It's a Tuesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
52 degrees right now. Chilly start. I mean, it'll be mid-60s today.
Nice.
Cloudy. Doesn't look like there'll be any precipitation.
All right.
Again, Thursday will be the hottest day of the week, high of 83. But Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's gorgeous, man. Sunny and mid to high 70s all weekend long. Come on. Father's Day is going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Come on out to the Red Wings game. I'm going to be I'll be there as a father.
Oh, Father's Day.
Yes, my wife is taking me to the Red Wings game.
Nice.
On Sunday. I'm looking forward to it.
It's always a good time, right? The kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the kids get bored almost immediately.
No, my kids like going to Red Wings games because of all the food.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Right? Like you just
It's
keep
a lot of entertainment.
Yeah. And, well, it's not even what's going on in the field. I just keep handing them what we're buying from the thing, and they don't talk to me, and I get to watch the baseball game.
All right.
You know, speaking of sports, a celebration day for one man yesterday turned into a depressing day for a whole bunch of men in the greater Rochester area.
Well, who celebrated?
Well, we told you told you last week that the Rochester Americans have hired a new head coach. Their former head coach, Seth Appert, he was promoted to the big boy club in Buffalo. He's an assistant there. So they brought in Michael Leone.
Oh, Mikey Meatballs. Yeah, good kid.
He coached juniors for a while. This is his first AHL head coaching job. And he was introduced to the media this week.
Oh.
Michael Leone is 36 years old.
What a young cat.
Yep. Hey, Kimmy.
Yeah.
How's it feel that coaches in professional sport?
I've already accepted that. I think,
have you?
Yeah, like once like the new wave of like young NFL coaches started rolling through, that was when I knew I was old.
Okay, no, I know I'm old. Like, you know.
So you're a year older than that?
I am older than the head coach for the Rochester Americans.
Okay.
And I'm having a real hard time with this.
Yeah, it's almost like your eyes can't adjust.
Well, it's getting
like
old.
it's like you're seeing them as an older person, even though they're not.
No, because like I do the same thing with Sean McVay, the head coach of the Rams.
That's a perfect
he's
example.
a punk ass kid.
Yeah.
But
he's even
not.
got that punk haircut.
But like I when I saw him, I was like, that's an adult. Like he's older than me. And they're like,
How old
oh
is you?
no, he's not. What?
How old are you?
35.
Oh, damn.
You never ask a woman her age. And how do you not know that? You
I don't
worked
know.
with her for 10 years.
I feel like I just said it the other day.
Kimmy.
It's Kimmy. I should know how old Kimmy is. How old are you? How old are you over there? What are you doing over there? Watching the world go by. Kimmy, it's not so much feeling old. Part of it is feeling old, and that's depressing.
Yeah.
The other part of it is the realization that I will never work in a sports franchise in my life.
You maybe that's a difference between like men and women. I never had that dream, I guess.
Okay.
So maybe that's why that was never a factor for me.
Okay. Now, look, I understand that after doing this job for however many years and having no experience in sports nor talent in the sports realm, that I wasn't going to get a head coaching job of a hockey team or an NFL team.
Pass you by.
Yeah. But there was always, like, as long as you're young, you know, like, with youth comes all possibilities, right? The world is your oyster. Never say die. Goonies. The fact that these guys are now younger than me is a sobering slap in the face that you are old. They are doing something that every kid wants to do growing up. And it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
And there's only one more bridge to pass where we're officially, like, in the ground.
What's that?
So there are a couple of players, if you are 40 and below, that play major sports, the 4 major sports, where you can look at them and go, yeah.
They're still hanging around.
Like, for example, I'll use LeBron James.
Okay.
Yeah.
LeBron James was drafted into the NBA my junior year in high school, so I was still a child when LeBron James came in the league.
So he went from high school right to the NBA?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or me, I mean,
Not a lot of people know that story.
Well, I didn't know was there any break. Like, did he do anything else?
No, he did a semester in Europe, and then he came.
I don't know.
Yeah, he went to the NBA.
Not everybody knows this stuff.
What do you mean? Everybody knows that LeBron James won. He was the chosen one.
All right.
Wasn't he like that was like the last class though to be able to do that, right?
It was right around
everybody
there.
knows that,
Yeah.
Kimmy. It's so stupid.
Well, no.
You're 35.
No, I
you should
thought
know
like that's
this.
kind of when they changed the rule.
It was a couple years after when all of a sudden everybody started doing
Yeah.
that. It was like, well, no, because like he graduated high school. He worked 6 months at Annie Ann's Pretzels, and then he went to the
I thought
NBA.
he knocked around Akron.
He had that internship at Goodyear Tires. You idiot. But what I'm getting at is...
All right, so LeBron what?
Well, so he has said out loud, essentially, that his career is coming to an end soon.
Oh, he's old.
Yes. But when he hangs it up,
Yeah.
that's when I know it's over for me. It's done.
Oh, because you aged with him.
Exactly.
You
Like,
grew up with him.
He's the last guy where I was a child when he started playing.
All right.
Like Tom Brady, I hated. He was that kind of guy too. But I was happy to see Tom Brady go. When LeBron James finally retires from basketball, almost everybody, it'll probably be everybody in the 4 major sports, is now younger than me. Aaron Rodgers is another one of those guys. I was a child when he was drafted.
So how old were you for like Tiger Woods?
I remember when Tiger Woods hit the scene. You ready for this? Let me tell you.
So you must have been a baby ass fat boy.
Well,
Little baby fat boy. Little wide baby boy.
well, you hurt me because you
I'm
didn't
just
know that
talking.
LeBron worked 6 months at Annie's Pretzels.
You would have been there every day with your chubby, salty self.
I can tell you exactly when where I was when Tiger Woods hit the scene. Come with me, Tommy.
Man, how old?
I don't know how old, but what was it, 96?
Were you double digits?
Was it 96?
I think so.
So I was 10 or 11.
Oh, God.
And I remember the first time I heard the name Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
We took a Duffy family vacation to Myrtle Beach.
Damn.
Oh.
The poor man's Palm Beach.
And my dad, who was always looking to save a buck, right,
Yeah.
booked us at a really nice hotel that was for some reason steeply discounted. And he did not look into the reason why it was steeply discounted. And it turns out they was steeply discounted because the entire thing was under construction. Like all of it. Like every amenity you could use at a hotel did not exist.
Okay.
Also, we had 6 family members. It was me, my little brother, my 2 little sisters, my mom, and my dad. You were only allowed to have 4 people in the room.
So what do you do?
Well, like
smuggle?
Exactly. We and all the other underage kids that were there for spring break had to smuggle humans. So grown-ass police officer with
Were
a family.
you like hiding like in those
It was human
suitcase
trafficking.
things?
No, we had to split. Like we couldn't all as a family.
Some went up the stairs, some used the elevator.
Exactly. Or no, the way we did it is we'd wait 5 minutes outside of the hotel. And
Strategy.
you go. No, you go. And I remember because that's when the Masters, when he won, was it the Masters? The first?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
It was. I remember watching it happen as we were in Myrtle Beach.
Damn,
Because,
okay.
it's a big golf town there. Everyone was
sure.
talking about it.
Sure.
So that is.
Damn.
There's my Tiger Woods sad
All right.
Duffy vacation
So
story.
they're all going to be gone.
Yeah, man. It's weird.
So LeBron's the last one of that group.
Exactly. And look, I love sports, and I'm always going to watch sports, right? But it is strange to, like, cheer for guys that weren't born when you were in high school now. Because I'm at that point.
Yeah.
Like, for example, the NHL draft is coming up. I know you're very excited.
Oh, the draft.
There's going to be guys drafted that were not alive when I graduated high school.
Oh.
In fact, most of them.
Yeah, they all look so goddamn young.
They're
Around that
babies.
time, they were probably being born.
18, 19 years old. My 20-year high school anniversary is, or 20-year high school reunion is this year.
Wow, are you gonna go?
We talked about this. I don't know yet. Depends on if I have a chance to be a head coach at that. If I
Yeah,
get
they
a
may be
connection.
calling you.
252 WCMF. Michael Leone, the new Amerks head coach, he was introduced this week. He's 36 years old. 36 years old. And it's a sobering slap in the face to a lot of gentlemen and women that are between the age of 30 and 40 that, one, you old now, and two, you're never going to have that chance.
No, it's gone.
Does it make you root harder for the younger guys or the guys around your age, or are you like, screw that guy, he got what I wanted?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Because I wasn't going to cheer for Sean McVay, like, because he's, the example we use here is a young guy being head coach. But, like, I like the Amerks. I want the Amerks to succeed.
All right, well, then you got to root for the guy.
I mean, of course I'm going to root for him. But, like, I don't know if he, like, is very successful. If I'm going to be like, yeah, 30-somethings doing it for themselves.
But he's going to be is he going to be like one of these 36-year-old guys, but he's got the soul of like a 60-year-old man when he talks?
It's a good question. I
You
don't know.
Like McDermott acts like an old man.
Yeah.
Like he's not that old,
You're
but
right.
when you watch him,
Right.
his mannerisms, everything, he's a 60-year-old guy.
No, you're totally right, because McDermott was another guy that got that job young, but you don't think of him as a young guy.
He's way too mature for his age.
He is, well, I don't know. McDermott's 50 now.
No, but when he came in, all right, so he was in his 40s.
Yeah. 45.
Yeah.
Did you know he was born in Omaha, Nebraska?
That makes sense. He looks like Omaha. If Omaha, Nebraska had a face, that would be its face. He's
His exciting Friday night is a donut.
yeah.
If his dog doesn't eat his donut.
He's Midwest.
No,
He's
you're right.
got Midwest all over him.
It's weird, too. We have other Rochester connections that will make you feel depressed. For example, the Chicago Bears just had the first overall pick, drafted Caleb Williams out of USC. He's going to turn that franchise around. And the success of that quarterback will dictate the success of a local native who is running the Bears franchise. Because general manager of the Chicago Bears, Ryan Poles, is a Canandaigua native. He is 38 years old.
Damn, like 38.
I played football against him in high school.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a big. I mean, to get to GM, That's a huge leap.
And that makes it even more depressing. Like, you know,
Like that's a tough ladder to climb.
and it's a big time job.
Yeah.
Look, he's already got a Super Bowl ring. He was working in the Kansas City franchise as like a scouting director of scouting.
Look at
director.
this kid.
Yeah, I mean he's
in his 30s.
he's my age, bro.
Yeah.
We graduate.
That is nuts.
I think we graduated high school the same year.
Is he the youngest GM?
He must be at 38.
Gotta be.
I would hope so. Please don't let there be anyone younger. It's going to be more depressing.
Yeah, it'd be like a 30-year-old GM.
Like, I almost want to, like, give him a call. Well, because I'm sure I could just call the franchise and be like, hey, Ryan Poles, please.
Do you think he knows you?
No, of course not.
Oh.
But, but you know, there's that way you can, like, talk to people where they feel guilty because they don't remember you if they think they should remember you.
I don't think you're that guy.
Hey, Ryan, what's going on? Long time. Remember TNT Lineman Camp? We were hanging out and fishing. Yeah, those were the days. Listen, give me a job.
Click.
So this is gonna make you feel old.
Okay.
But the youngest NFL GM is Andrew Berry of the Cleveland Browns. He's 36.
Are you serious?
Damn.
He's 36?
He was 32 when he was appointed as Cleveland's top executive.
Yeah, but they're the Browns. They do a lot of stupid stuff. That doesn't bother
Or no,
me.
he must be. Is he only 33?
No, shut up, Kimmy.
I don't know.
Damn.
I'm really depressed now.
So I told you when I first started in radio, right? I was 34. And our boss of the entire cluster at that time, we called him Old Man Morgan. He was 28.
Okay.
So I had a boss that wasn't even 30.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
What?
Look, I know that for most people, that would be a problem. But one, you've never done this job before.
True.
Two.
But he wasn't the one that hired me.
Okay, well, yeah, I get that. I wouldn't hire you either.
I know.
Even the 28-year-old was mature enough. I mean, did that bother you when you first started?
It just kind of freaked me out. Like, he was like a businessman. Like, he had a suit. He had a house. He was rich. He had a nice car. He had kids. Like, he had it all at 28. I had $30 and no place to live.
No, you're right. I think that's the final boss of getting old is when you work for somebody that is younger than you.
And they got it all together
Yeah.
already. Like, and having it all together in your 20s, that's impressive to me.
Oh, no, you're going to kiss his ass. What, are you trying to get a new job? Wow, you're really something, sir.
You hear me? Bob.
Click.
Over.
Bob, over? What are you, in an airplane? No, because, I mean, look, you've had that experience multiple times now where your boss is younger than you.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We watched it happen here where we had to, like, warm you up to the young guy. Like, punk ass don't know nothing. Well, Crowley's pretty cool. Kimmy, we have not had that experience yet.
You're getting there.
I guess you're right. We haven't.
There's been
like
no
we've
boss
had
that's younger.
coworkers, but nobody that's been, I guess, above us technically.
No,
in terms of managing.
But
And then I had the other one where I watched the kid become the boss.
yeah, that you brutalized this kid, you made fun of him.
That's
Totally.
worse.
And
That's
he is-
almost worse.
Like, you watch him chia boss right in front of you.
Chia boss.
He's now one of the most
He's number
powerful-
5 in the country in broadcasting.
If you're watching the live stream, you just watch Tommy say he's number 5 in the country and hold up 3 fingers.
But I'm pulling for him to become number 3. No, but he's like the 5th
He's
in
number
line.
5 in the country.
I think he's like 5th in line to like the chair of like broadcasting.
No, I hear you. He's every finger counts 1.732. All right, look, not to depress everybody.
Hey,
I
the
mean,
older you get, the younger your teachers. That's all you gotta do.
Shut up! Shut up!
I gotta know, man.
What do you think? That was profound?
It was. Mark Twain
Well,
said
okay.
it.
Oh, wait, who taught you Mark Twain?
Well, it popped up
Who
on
taught you
Instagram.
Mark Twain?
I do want to give credit a little bit to Tommy, but probably for the wrong reasons because
What kind
in
of
his
what is
defense,
that?
in his defense, when
Typical 35-year-old.
No, I was gonna give you credit because when somebody new comes in, you're not a dick to them. You know what I mean?
My balls, he's not a dick.
But it's because he wants them to like him so bad
Hello, young people.
that he's willing to have conversations and learn from them, just so he's a well-liked person.
Pardon me, boy. You want to hang out at 3? We have a dynamite. Everybody's younger than you kind of break for you this morning here on CMF. Excuse me. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, we got to do where they 3 in the neighborhood.
You actually did 3. How do you kill your own bit? Everyone's favorite break room segment.
Yeah.
Set your phone alarm for 9 o'clock. Right? Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names and town references. You, me, everyone that can hear us, we're going to listen. And because we know every stereotype about every neighborhood, town, village in the greater Rochester area, and because there will be clues in this post read out loud, we're going to figure out where they whining. We're going to do it just after 9 o'clock. Like I said, set your phone alarm right now or stay with us. You got nothing better to do.
Yeah,
Everybody's younger than you. They're all out being successful. You're just a bum. Happy Tuesday. Plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, what do you got?
We've seen some scam stories in our day here in the break room.
Who's Scamola?
These gentlemen are not from our area, but the victim was.
Oh.
And when you hear what these people convinced this person to give them, it is very apparent why these scams will never, ever end. And we'll get to the story next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Let's put it this way. If
Yeah.
this was a career you could apply for, everybody listening would apply for this job.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it is super against the law, and you'd be taking advantage of someone very vulnerable, something that 2 men tried to do, according to police, to someone in our area.
Did they score?
No, but you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning. If you were near Seneca Park Zoo yesterday, nothing to do with animals. Kimmy, how this man was able to do this physical feat and not die, all in an effort to escape the authorities.
Like I want to know.
But he was in the zoo.
I just need to know.
Or near
No,
the zoo.
it was near the zoo.
Down the street from
Sorry,
the zoo.
we threw him off at the zoo.
Well, you can't do that to me.
Well, you
you
start
can't
talking
dangle zoo in front of me.
Something was dangling.
Yeah, you weren't kidding. We'll get to the story just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. 2 men from Chicago, Tommy, have been arrested for allegedly scamming a person in Mount Morris.
What'd they do?
Are you ready for a jaw-drop story? According to police, these men claim to be from the United States Department of Justice, and they told the victim that their computer had been hacked. To remedy the situation, these men told this victim in Mount Morris they had to purchase precious metals and gems, and they would send a courier to their Mount Morris home to pick it up.
So they got to go buy like gold and stuff?
This is what it says.
All
Now,
right.
story on News 8 doesn't explain why the gems would have made things better in this story, scam, whatever. But according to the story, the victim went and did exactly what they told
So I got
to
him
do.
some gems and some gold.
When it was all said and done, the victim acquired $300,000
Man,
worth of...
How rich is Mount Morris?
Well, this person at least worth $300,000 to $1,000.
So he had that kind of bank on him.
Now, by the way, you say he. We don't know if it's a man or a woman. There are
True.
no gender pronouns used in the story.
Okay.
So this could be a man. This could be a woman. But let's stop the story there.
All right.
You want to talk about hitting the lottery of scam
Yeah.
victims?
You wouldn't think, right?
Like, and forget about Mount Morris. Like, think about even the richest towns in the greater Rochester area. Who the
has
hell
that much?
$300,000 that you can access?
Yes, disposable income.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if it's disposable, but
Well, you could get a hold of
get
it.
to
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
right? And then not only can you get to it, these guys are able to talk you into sending it to
More and more.
Yes,
Yeah.
a stranger. Just to put it into perspective, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The average American makes between $55,000 and $60,000 a year. So if the allegations are true, these 2 men would have gotten 6 years of the average American salary just off this one person.
With no tax.
What an old man thing to say.
No tax.
No tax.
Pay your taxes.
Tax-free
Put it in your-
scam.
Put it in your 401k.
Half of it goes to Albany.
So there is a happy ending to this story.
Yeah.
The 2 Chicago residents, aged 30 and 31, ended up being the very
They were the courier.
couriers. Why do I
So
wanna
they
say-
showed up at his house?
They did. They showed up at this person's house, and when they said they would pick up the stuff, and when they arrived to the victim's home, they were arrested.
Damn.
So it doesn't seem like they ever actually got the stuff they scammed this person into gathering up. The pair are facing charges of felony, attempted grand larceny, conspiracy, and petty larceny. What I'm dying to know here,
What was that?
how this victim finally figured out they were getting scammed.
Well, I wonder if a family member figured it out for them.
Okay, that could be possible.
You know, like, what do you do? Like,
Yeah.
you went over to their house and he's got all these gems laying around.
But I would think, like, see, what's brilliant about these scams, especially ones that come from, like, the FBI or the DOJ
Yeah.
or, whatever, they give this sense that if you tell anybody what's going on, you're in trouble, or they make you feel shame for what you're supposedly wrapped up in, so you wouldn't want to tell anybody in the
Right.
first place, right? Like, if I think I'm in some sort of trouble, the last thing I'm going to do is tell my son, daughter, brother, sister, mother, father.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, you got to be cool.
You're right. So it's possible that a family member found out and talked them out of it. It's also possible that this person began to get suspicious and reached out to actual authorities.
But man, I find that hard to believe that you went through the process of draining out $300,000, buying all this stuff, bringing it back to your house, and then it dawns onto you, this may be a scam. The Department of Justice may not need gems to keep
Yeah.
it going.
Did you not see National Treasure with Nicolas Cage?
I
That
did
was
not.
what was that movie called?
I don't know which one you're talking
Doesn't
about.
matter. None of this matters. I mean, it's also possible they didn't get all of that stuff. They just led that person to believe at some
Okay.
point they had
True.
all of this stuff, right? I mean, look, there would be a point. There would have to be a number, no matter how naive you are,
Yeah.
that you would start to say, wait a minute, I should probably check another source to make sure I'm doing this right.
Yeah.
Because like it's one thing to lose $2,000, $3,000, $4,000.
Yeah.
$300,000.
I mean, that could be all you got. I hope.
It's all you. It has to be all you got.
Right. It's it.
But if you got more than that, give them the $300,000.
And do we know if that was like all at once or if it was like in chunks?
They were coming to pick it up, so it sounds
They
like
must
it was
have
going to
loaded
be.
up.
Yeah, one
Because I don't
shot.
know which one would be more suspicious. You know what I mean? Like if they were asking through, like let's say the scam was like, well, you know what, we found out we need more to complete whatever it is that they're saying that they'll do. I wonder if somebody would start to get suspicious over time or right up front when they saw that number.
Well, isn't that how it normally works? Like once they figure out they can get somebody, they keep trying to milk them little by
They think
little.
you got more. Why not?
But I guess, I mean, if I'm getting $300,000 in one shot, that
You may
seems
as well and screw out of there. Right?
exactly. 252 WCMF, two men from Chicago, 30, 31 years old, allegedly tried to scam a person in Mount Morris. They claim to be from the Department of Justice, told them their computer had been hacked, and to fix the situation, they needed to purchase precious metals and gems to where a courier would come and pick them up. Long story short, this person, according to the story, had $300,000 worth of this stuff that these men were going to come pick up. The two men showed up at this person's front door in Mount Morris. They were arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. What percentage of the population do you think right now has access to $300,000?
Oh, it's got to be less than 5%.
You think?
Yeah. I mean, it has that
like
kind
where
of
you can
cash.
just grab it right away.
First of all, most people that accumulate that kind of money are older.
Yeah,
So
well,
you take all the young people out of the equation.
Well, I
to
mean,
begin
yeah,
with.
obviously, most of the people that are caught in these scams are older. They
Right.
think
But I'm saying to have that kind of money,
yeah.
that's a lifetime of savings.
okay.
So it's mostly just older people. So it has to be 1%.
No, I bet you think it's. You think only 1%ers have access? Because again, it wouldn't be $300,000 in a bank account. Maybe you're cashing in something here.
But you have access. But you accumulated wealth.
Saved it
where
over
it's
time.
sitting.
Yeah.
I ain't got no accumulated wealth.
Yeah, bro. There's a reason why I didn't ask you, do you have $300,000? I'm looking at what you wear.
What are you talking about?
What are those shoes?
Man, it took you that long?
What are those shoes?
Oh,
What are
look
those?
at you.
What are they? They're shoes.
Snazzy.
No, they're not. They look like what a spaceman would wear to a business meeting. Hello, I have space business.
I would love to have some space business.
Well,
I would have 300,000. If I had space business, I'd have $300,000.
You know, it looks like if they were going to do a 1950s like dancing musical movie on Mars. What is wrong with you? You idiot.
Well, I like it.
Someone should give me $300,000 to never wear those again.
Ouch.
I
Those
think
are
they're-
like the weirdest shoes he's
I
ever
think they're
worn.
pretty styling,
No,
man.
it's just why? Why?
I mean, he wore bright red shoes yesterday.
No, but,
like
like-
anything after that, you don't even notice.
it's the subtlety of the shoes that are bothering me. Because, like, look, man, I know you.
Well, they're three-tone.
What
Possibly
is that?
four.
What were you saying, Kimmy? What were
I
you
know,
saying?
you ruined it. I was
What?
on your side.
What is
They're
three-tone?
three-tone.
There's many colors to them.
They're a shoe of many colors.
Yes, they're a very earth tone shoe.
Yeah, go ahead, Kimmy.
I forgot what we were even talking about.
We were talking about the percentage of people that you think have $300,000 they can
Well,
access.
I also wonder if, okay, maybe you have a decent chunk of that in the bank, but what do you have that you could sell? You know what I mean?
Do you think someone would go that far in a scam like this?
Because that takes
I don't know,
work.
let's say
to unload
yeah.
all that stuff.
I don't know how much you can get for like let's say you have like a boat or like I don't know, like some of those
Mini boats.
some of those outdoor toys, or I don't know. Like I'm just trying to think of like other things like people may have on them that they could get cash fast for if they wanted to.
And Mount Morris is not a rich town.
Well, I don't know. Is it not?
I don't think
Is
so.
it?
I mean, I think it's working class people.
I mean, I get.
I don't think of like a lot of wealth.
I don't think I like a lot of.
Well, it's small.
There are a lot of Italians out there, right? I don't think I like a lot of women.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Those old Italians have got it.
No, I'm saying like I know Mount Morris 20 years ago when we were going out to Mount Morris to do comedy
Yeah.
shows and they were running us out with torches and pitchforks, right?
Yeah. So they have taste.
But like Mount Morris could now be one of those sneaky places where people are going out and building like giant houses to be away from the world.
Oh, all right.
Compounds, if you will.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Mountain compound.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Is there money in Mount Morris now? Because we know at
Big money.
least one person. There was at least one person.
Yeah.
You know, going back to the actual story, this 31-year-old guy, these two guys from Chicago that almost pulled $300,000 off of this victim in Mount Morris. If you're these two guys, because it sounds like they came from Chicago to this person's front door.
Yeah.
Are you flying or are you driving?
Oh.
You're collecting $300,000. What are you doing?
Well, you want to keep the cost low.
You're collecting $300,000.
No, but you can't travel with all those gems. You got to get to the airport. You can't go to the
can't
airport.
travel with all those.
What are you gonna have like two luggage is full of like gems.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna work,
I do
bro.
want to know
Why?
what that looks
That's
like.
gonna get lit up.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I'm not allowed to travel with diamonds
Oh.
and stones?
Are they gonna probably have some questions?
yeah.
And they.
Well, over a
X-ray
certain
your
amount,
stuff?
right?
I bought them.
Oh, by the way, all right, so are you taking him on the plane, like
Yeah.
on the overhead?
I'm going to carry, yeah.
Yeah. So
Seems
you're gonna
like
have to
it'd
put
be
him through a
heavy.
metal detector.
Okay, sure.
And there's gonna be a guy looking at
Yeah. I'm a
crowns
jewelry
and
dealer.
bars.
I'm a jewelry dealer.
No, you can't do that.
What is going to
Where's
stop
your
me?
license?
You don't need a license to deal jewelry.
Yes, you do.
Where?
You have to have a diamond license.
Do you?
Yes.
No, look at see.
If
he
you're
already-
a-
he
if you're
couldn't
a
even
gem
survive it.
trader-
He couldn't even survive it. He had that stupid hat.
You
what I
have to.
did.
You have to have a license. Look it
A
up.
diamond license.
Well, it's a jeweler's license.
Don't look it up. No, because he's
You
lying.
do.
And the
Hold
second you look it
on.
up, he's going to go.
You know I'm right.
No, I know
Sometimes he
you're-
falls into his lie is actually
You don't
true.
need a diamond license. I've never walked into
Well,
a
you have to have a jeweler's license.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, because you're a gem trader.
Gem trader.
Yeah.
Shut
It's
up.
like if you stocks or gold, you're a trader. You have to have.
You don't have a license. You don't need a license to deal with.
You need a business license and permits to operate.
Yeah, like any business.
So
You're
where's
such
your
an-
permit?
To run a business?
Yeah, where is it?
You don't need to bring that through
You cannot.
security.
You can't. You can't.
Why did you
fly.
Google the stupidest thing
You have
said
to.
all
You
week?
have to take your car, and you hope you don't get pulled over.
Okay, no, that would be more alarming if I can talk my way through security. I can't talk my way through. I'm from Chicago, coming back from New York, and I have $300,000 worth of precious gems.
You're on the road.
You're an idiot.
No, you're the idiot going to the airport going, oh, I'm going to throw my gems on the conveyor belt.
Bro, there's so
By the way, let's. What are you going to check your luggage? Let's say you're going to check.
No,
your
I'm not checking $300,000 worth of diamonds.
That's gone.
That's what I just said. No, like there's way more risk to driving $300,000 worth of gems across.
No way.
Bro, think of all the things that can happen between here
Yeah,
and Chicago.
true.
You can't get on a plane with over 10 grand. They have questions.
No, we looked it up. Wasn't it? If you're going domestically, there was no limit.
Yeah, but you're going to Chicago. That's like another world.
Is it bad? Yeah. Well, it's a whole other world, Kimmy, where you have to get a diamond license to sell diamonds. And I don't know if you were trying to mess with us or you really thought that
know.
was a thing, but both
I
are
think
very
you had to
similar.
have a diamond license,
Well, you don't because Kimmy just checked it out.
especially if you're trading, cross state lines. It's a thing.
Okay.
Look it up.
Like, I want to say that was the dumbest thing anyone's done this week, what you just said, but it's not.
All right.
Because something that happened yesterday
What happened?
on the Irondequoit City line, if you were watching this, you wouldn't believe it.
A dumb thing?
It's definitely dumb. How this man is still alive, Kimmy, is astonishing.
Does he have experience in this, or was this just pure adrenaline?
No,
Oh,
that's
is this
great.
that zoo guy you were talking about?
But he's
The guy
okay.
who's near,
Okay,
near
get the zoo out of
the
your
zoo.
head. Get the zoo out of your head. I made a mistake. I should not have used the zoo as a reference point because now you're just thinking about gorillas.
Well, yes. Who wouldn't?
Kimmy, you make a great point. He must have experience in this to have the.
Right, like I would think you wouldn't attempt this if you didn't kind of like if you weren't like somewhat of a daredevil.
Oh.
This man wanted his freedom. He wasn't going to jail yesterday.
Yeah.
And what he did to try and keep that from happening.
Wow.
We'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We've seen plenty of police chase stories in the time we've done the break room.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And you understand why someone who wants to stay free would do almost anything to keep it that way. But this story is redonkalonk. It's more than ridiculous.
It's redonkalonk?
It's redonkalonk.
Okay.
Because one tiny wrong move, this man isn't locked up. He's dead.
What the hell did he pull?
Well, he gave folks watching what happened either a super exhilarating or terrifying show yesterday.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Now is your chance to vote for the sexiest dad in Rochester. Go to WCMF.com. Right now, you have until Thursday is your last day to vote for the Sexiest Dad contest. Friday morning, we will enshrine the 2024 winner of the coveted Rochester Sexiest Dad title. A lot of shirtless men. So if that's your thing, WCMF.com. Yeah. All of that sponsored by Heritage Jewelers. Unsurpassed value and service guaranteed. That is their heritage.
Ooh.
Let them be a part of yours, and also brought to you by The Break Room on Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. The story starts with a court appearance yesterday.
All right.
A 35-year-old man on parole was supposed to have a court appearance. When he didn't show, the judge issued a bench warrant.
So they went looking for him.
Yeah, and there's a reason why they wanted to find this guy. He has been convicted of criminal possession of a weapon.
Ooh, he's a bad hombre.
Yes, and he's got sentencing coming up. The good news.
Good news.
Police found him later that day.
Good.
The bad news, he had no plans of going with them.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what was his move?
Around 4:15 yesterday afternoon, authorities say they spotted the man scaling down the side of Seneca Towers.
Wait, Seneca Tower, that big-ass building?
He started from the 16th floor.
And he's like
Working
Spider-Man?
his way down.
He got out on a balcony, climbed over the balcony.
So what, do you have, like a rope?
It doesn't say.
I don't
know what
I don't know
rope
if
you'd
he was
have
like,
that would go down 60.
Was
Yeah.
he like going balcony to balcony down?
Okay, I am giving you all of the information
I'm
I
getting
have.
dizzy thinking
either
about it.
way, even if he was using each balcony,
Right.
still a terrifying
That's
scene
160
to watch.
feet,
Absolutely.
roughly?
Yeah, that would have to be, right? At minimum, 155.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Story on 10ABC details that he was doing this just on his own, by the way. It doesn't say that he had any equipment, didn't have a harness. Not that you'd have that around just waiting to use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It sounds like this dude might have been just barehanding his way down one side of the tallest apartment buildings in the city of
So
Rochester.
they got to book him for Fringe Fest. I would pay to watch that guy. Wouldn't you?
No, I don't think I would.
He's good.
Okay,
He's
look,
alive.
So that
So how far did he get?
he made it down.
So he did the whole thing.
He made it down, despite the.
This guy's got to be in incredible shape.
Hey, calm down over there.
He should be the sexiest dad.
We got a late entry.
Sexiest convict.
So, look, I mean, to your point, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If anybody saw this, what was he doing? Was it balcony to balcony? Did he have some kind of thing?
There's got to be somebody had to whip out a phone and catch this.
It is. You're right. I mean, it is amazing. I haven't seen anything about that yet. But I would also be scared to potential. I mean, like, you don't know how this is going to end when you're watching it.
Quickly, if it goes bad.
All right, so the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you saw this man yesterday scaling down from the 16th floor, are you stopping to watch
I
him?
have to.
Are you serious?
I don't want to, but I know I can't pull away.
If he plummets to the ground, he's going to die, and you're going to watch that. And the odds that man plummets is pretty high.
Like, my generation grew up with daredevils that went bad, so we're used to it. I remember one of the Walendas fell to his death, the grandfather.
You watch that live?
I saw it on Wide World of... They showed that on Wide World of Sports.
Well, it is a wide world.
Yes, a quick, wide, splattering world. And then Evel Knievel, he looked like he died 10 times.
Yeah, but the difference is when you went to go see one of the Walendas, when you went to go see Evel Knievel, you lined up knowing what...
True.
You showed up knowing what could happen.
But even like the opening sequence of Wide World of Sports, they always just showed you that ski jumper that it goes horribly wrong.
Yep.
And I think that dude was pretty effed up. And that was part of the opening sequence of that TV show.
How do you better illustrate the agony of defeat?
Right. So I would watch.
Okay.
I wouldn't be proud of myself, but you're going to tell me if you're walking out here and there's a guy pulling this move.
Yeah.
You're not going to stop and look?
I can't look.
You're going to go home.
Kimmy, could you? Yeah, no, I'm not stopping. Because look, I'll give you.
I mean, you might watch for a second, not really knowing what's going on here. But if he's still up there a ways,
But he's
I don't
doing
know.
it. He's coming down. It looks like he's got it.
Okay, but here's the thing,
One
man.
wrong move though, and you can never get that image out of your head for the rest of your life.
Like, you're literally going to watch him splatter on the ground.
Bro, my head at my age is full of just horrible images I see.
Every
And those
time-
are just my marriages.
I was going to say, every time you wake up and look in the mirror. Oh, God, no.
And like, I don't know if I'm rooting for him to get away. I mean, because it is a chase you're watching, right? So while you're rooting for him, I would guess to make it down safely. He's also running away from the cops.
Right, so if he falls and dies, you make the cops' job a lot easier.
No, you don't, because you got to clean it all
No,
up. That's a terrible thing to say.
No, they just get the scraper out.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Yesterday, a 35-year-old man that was supposed to have a court appearance who was on parole did not show up. A bench warrant was issued. Cops went looking for him, and they found him scaling down the side of Seneca Towers trying to escape. 16 floors, went out on a balcony, and climbed down 16 floors the side of an effing building, and he made it. He made it. By the way, when he got there, was immediately arrested.
Yeah, so what was his plan? Because, like, why do that? Because it takes longer and they can
Right.
see you.
They know
Yeah.
where you're going.
That was the massive flaw in this plan.
Like sneaking down a fire escape or something, but
Yeah.
this don't make any sense.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I mean, even if this man wasn't wanted on a bench warrant, there were going to be bystanders who called the cops in fear of his safety.
Yeah.
If anything, this move made him easier to catch.
Yeah,
Sure.
because
Right?
all eyes are on you now.
They literally just had to wait at the bottom.
Yeah, Channel 10's down there hanging out.
By the way, how is there no news coverage of this? How do we not have a single video of this man climbing down the side of
that
the building?
is-
Because we
Yeah.
don't know how long it took him. Had to take a little while, I would think.
I mean, look,
Usually they're at these things
Say it
pretty
took
quick.
like 5 minutes. That's still a decent amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
okay, like despite the circumstances, everything we just explained, he's a parole absconder, right? Convicted of some pretty bad stuff. Despite those circumstances, you do have to admit it was physically amazing what he was
Oh, it's
able
a
to do.
feat. Yeah, absolutely.
Think about the upper body strength it would take to climb down the side of an apartment building knowing there is nothing that is
But
going
don't
to
forget,
keep taking that risk.
It's a windy day. It's
Yeah.
damp, and you're grabbing onto railings and stuff with no
As fast
harness.
as you can.
And even if there was some kind of escape ladder, fire escape ladder, which the story doesn't say there was, it would still be brutal on your shoulders, legs, and back.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like going down 160 feet down a ladder.
I couldn't do it. I'd be paralyzed.
I mean,
Could you get on a ladder and climb down 160 feet?
I
That's
can't
what
do
I'm
the
saying.
height thing. No,
I'd be
thought
paralyzed.
Well, no, I thought you couldn't do it even if you weren't afraid of heights.
Well, back in the day, I could.
No,
No.
bro, I don't
Pat's
think.
the only one that's ever been in shape ever.
I don't think I
I'm
could do
the
it.
only one that's ever worked out.
I don't
I'm
think I
just
could do it
Pat.
right now. Isn't
I
today
could
push-up
do
day?
it.
Isn't today push-up day?
Huh? No, that's Saturday.
What's today? Squat day?
No, that's your mom day.
Look,
That's nothing but power squats.
I'm in phenomenal shape right now.
You don't bring it up much.
How many pull-ups can you do?
4 pull-ups.
So
But
you could maybe make it down like 4 stories.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I could climb 16 floors down a ladder right now. Forget
Could you
the fear
take-
of heights.
I wonder how many people could just take 16.
Flights of stairs?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
That's 160 feet straight up.
Yeah. I don't know if I could do that right now. Like
You definitely
jogging
slow down.
Jogging 16 flights of stairs nonstop. Go.
Up.
Yeah. Well, even down. I mean,
Man, down's
Yeah.
tough too. Down's a lot harder than it looks.
you know, this is also an interesting story in how badly you'd want freedom.
because the second you look over that balcony,
Yeah.
I'm out, giving myself up.
Yeah.
Nope. I feel sick to my stomach. I don't care how badly I want to get away here. I'm not risking it.
But this man didn't do that. Now,
Yeah.
look, he's facing sentencing for illegal weapons charges, so it's not like we're arguing he deserves his freedom, right? But when you know that your time walking around, eating what you want, seeing all the people you want to see is
Your
about
freedom.
to come to an end, yeah. I mean, you know, Kimmy sits here with a non-locked up mind,
Right.
right? Maybe this is in all of us. If we don't want to go and you know
Well, you're desperate. I mean, we've seen desperate situations over the years where we've seen horrific things where people just like they jump, they go.
yeah, you're right about that.
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Way to bring the
No,
discussion
but it's
down.
kind of to the point. Like that was, yeah. You're just gonna. Your body doesn't want to do this.
Sure.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Hey, we're having fun, laughing. You know, sometimes we see people jump off buildings.
But you
know.
do.
You're like I feel like you would be the best climber in this room.
No, with
Maybe
his
not
back?
now.
With his back?
Maybe not now, but like you as a kid, you were built for climbing.
Well, I was
like
small.
you said, you were good at like climbing the rope and stuff. Like you were that kid that like didn't really play sports, but you were good at like that weird stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, of all the people in this room, Tommy, before the bad back, probably would have had the best chance of getting down that
They
building.
used to call me Tommy the Climber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they?
I just did the joke.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, talking about this man yesterday who scaled down 16 floors on Seneca Towers trying to escape police who were looking for him for a bench warrant. Bill is on CMF. Hey, Billy, how are you?
Hey, Pat, how you doing?
Good, Bill. What do you got?
I used to, for a couple of years, I worked on the digital billboards that you see around town, like next to 490.
Sure.
Yeah.
And there's one over there at the Lexington exit.
So it's one of my favorite
That sign
billboards.
right there is that one's 100 feet off the ground, and I had to climb that to go up there and work on that sign. And I was 54 at the time, or 55.
Damn.
And I'm telling you what, I did not enjoy that climb at all. They have they got a 50 foot. At 50 foot, they have a landing for you to rest on. So that's just an indication of how tough it is to climb, even on a ladder.
So is it a
100
straight
feet
up? Is it a
or
straight?
down.
Is it a straight up ladder?
Straight up ladder, metal rungs, just like you see on a fire escape. And the first time I did it, I didn't have my center cable, so I had to use my side hooks, and I had to hook every like third or fourth step. And
Oh, wait, so
I'll
there's
tell you
points
what.
where the hook is unhooked and you're
Oh,
hooking
my
into
God.
something else?
Yeah. So you're holding on for dear life.
Oh! Oh, no!
No.
Yes, and I'll tell you what, I told them after I did that day, I needed to go back to do another thing the next day, and I told them I couldn't do it again.
Damn.
I'm like, I can't make that climb again. And so they sent a younger man to go ahead and do that. And I stayed on the ground to observe and be the safety person. He came back down and he says, I can't believe you climbed that.
Hey, old man,
It
good
was tough
job.
for him.
Hey, Bill, thanks for the
That's
call,
why I
buddy.
don't do that anymore.
Well, thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day.
All righty.
Ay, ay, ay. The fact that there's a landing to rest on,
Yeah.
I'm not going.
But think of
If
those
I see
guys.
rest landing, I'm not
Well,
going
and
up
once
that
you get to
ladder.
that landing, knowing you have further to go, that's just, it's almost like you just have to keep going and not stop and think about it.
Think of them guys that got to do like cell phone towers and those windmills.
Yeah,
Nope, not doing it. I'm not going
Yeah.
to think about that. I'm not going to think about that.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
it is.
But if that's the only job you could get,
I guess you got to eat. No, I'll starve. I can't do it. I can't.
I just know I'm going to
there-
die doing it.
Yeah.
I'm either going to have a heart attack or I'm going to fall to my death while I'm having a heart attack.
Oh, breaking news. Everybody on Facebook just voted for you to go take that job.
I wonder though if there are jobs you take not knowing you'll have to do something like that until you're already like in on it, and then you get there and you feel the pressure because you're already committed to this job. Like our engineer has to climb
Yeah, radio
towers and
towers. Yeah.
stuff.
But I would think.
I don't know.
no.
I doubt he started there. You know what I mean? Like one day they're like,
And he's a
okay,
big
you're
kid.
climbing now.
Every time.
No, he's building a football player.
Yes, he's a large gentleman.
No, see, that's insulting. I said football player.
That's yeah. Football guys
Man.
are large. Yeah, that's- he's a big guy. You didn't have to say anything.
Well, I just saying.
I'm just saying.
There's no job where they're going to make you climb 100, 200 feet and not include that in the. There's no way. Like,
I
you're
don't
going to
know. What if the guy that normally does it is out? Your turn.
Not happening. Why is he out?
Yeah. Well, you don't want to know.
All right, let's take a break. There are people in your life that you owe. Oh, big time.
Yeah.
Maybe to the point where the only reason you have the success that you have or you're in the spot that you're in is because of something that they did for you.
Sure.
Tommy, you have one of those people.
Oh, yeah.
And you have the fortunate opportunity to spend some time with this person again.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
So you would think, Kimmy, after, and we'll explain what this woman did for Tommy Belay and why he owes literally.
Big part of his, story.
Kimmy, if it's not for this woman, I
Yeah.
mean,
He's a
God
good-
knows.
He's a game changer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're going to do everything you can to see her this week, right?
Oh, you got to, bro. Got to.
I can't believe
What?
you're even considering what you said out
I
loud.
don't know.
What are you serious?
Man.
You serious, man? You're going to ban me on this one?
Way over there.
We'll get into it next to the break room. Hot 96.5 WCMF. There are people in your life
Yeah.
who you owe big time.
Oh, yeah.
They gave you an opportunity, cut you a break,
Yeah.
set you on the path to where you are today. And those people were so important
Yeah.
that you'd be willing to drop anything and do whatever they asked if they ever needed anything from you.
You owe.
Yep. There is a man who would not be sitting in this chair if it weren't for this woman.
Yeah.
And what you said off mic yesterday.
What did I say? What?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. You're a man who fancies himself a well-smelling gentleman.
I got a good scent. Yeah.
You're a cologne guy.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Big time.
It turns out that we, more than ever in a long time, are getting back into cologne.
Oh, really? I didn't know we died off.
And the ladies, not a fan.
They don't like the smell?
We'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. This week, Tommy, someone instrumental to your life is back in town.
Yeah, so Beth Donahue's coming to town. I haven't seen Beth in 20 years, probably.
Tommy, I'm coming back.
She was a fixture on the old show. She had a radio show here for a while. Funny comic. Coming in town to celebrate one of her friends' some kind of party.
So she hasn't been back.
I don't think she's been back. It's got to be almost 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he's right. So, I mean, just the fact that you used to work with her is enough to want to go see this woman. But the story goes deeper than
Yes,
that.
it goes way deeper than that. She got me this job. So I'm living in Tampa, working at a comedy club, sleeping on their couch. She tells me about a job in Rochester. Long story short, she gets me the audition.
She was also a stand-up comic at the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
And she was always coming on the show when she was in town. And the old show, we used to show, they loved her. And she was hysterical. So she got me the interview for the job. I didn't know Rochester. I didn't know any of this stuff. And I was out of money, and I was basically moving back to West Palm Beach to go work as a butcher.
So it was done. Your comedy career was
I had no
over.
money. I had nothing left.
No talent.
No talent.
Ugly.
Ugly.
Weird smell.
Smelling bad.
Right, all that stuff.
Blew out a windshield at a porno shop. Was cheating on a fiance with an even uglier woman.
That was nicknamed Troutmouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who tried to kill you with her car.
Yeah.
Things were not good for Tommy.
I was bottom. I was at the end of my rope. And melees aren't good when they get to the end of the rope.
So if Beth Donahue does not
Set
recommend
me
you
up.
for this job,
And she pitched me to them, and here's the ass kicker. They already had a kid hired.
No.
They had this kid, Chris Kosha. He had already been hired. He lived in Philadelphia. He was a comic.
Okay.
And he was up for the job one time before. He lost out to Earl David Reed.
Oh.
Second time around, he's up for the job again. Beth puts my name in the hat. I get hired. The kid doesn't get the job a second time.
You're an ass. I never knew that part.
I know.
The first week I come on the show, like I'm hired for the Wii show.
Yeah.
They go, hey, why don't you MC down at the comedy club this weekend? I go, okay. Who's the other act?
No.
Chris Kosha is up to do the act that week.
No.
Yeah, he comes on the show. He has to meet the guy that took his job for the second time. And this kid is like the nicest dude, funny, good-looking hippie kid. And he had the job twice and lost it.
Okay. So what we're
So all this is from Beth.
Beth Donahue puts you in that chair. You have
Wow.
a career. You meet your
30
wife.
years.
Yeah.
I mean,
I met 2 wives.
So Beth is coming to town this
Yeah,
week, right?
she's coming in town to celebrate her friend's big party or something going on.
And here's the thing. So you're, if there's one thing about radio people, we don't plan well.
No.
And you've been trying to figure out when everyone and where everyone's
Everybody's
gonna be
being
together.
Coordinate.
vague. And, yeah.
So you all of a sudden realize there's a possibility.
That this whatever we're doing might be out at Sodas.
And as soon as you heard that, you said to us in the commercial break yesterday,
And I don't feel like driving all the way out to Sodas,
"You
man.
effing kidding me?
It's like
Are you
30
effing kidding
miles.
Me?
It's
Are you
night.
kidding me?
I'm usually asleep by 8.
Okay.
I can't drink.
All right.
Hey, way the hell out there, man. Come on.
You haven't seen her in 20 years.
Yeah.
If it's not for this woman, you are a laid-off meat cutter trying to sell me light-up wands at local parades right now, right? Third, she would love to see you.
Yeah, I'm trying
And
to see her.
I can tell because you don't want to drive
I
20
know.
miles in the dark.
But like, man, there's plenty of things to do here.
Okay. Short of getting on a plane, there is no distance that is too far to go and see her.
You're absolutely right.
That's not
No,
that's
I-
not a hype. That's not like a inspirational hypothetical. I'm serious. If this woman was in Albany, if Beth Donahue was in Albany for the weekend and she asked you to go, Tommy, I'm in Albany, I'm in the capital, You're going. You
I
have
know,
to go.
I know.
No, you don't. Because I see the look on your face.
I
You're
know.
going to talk yourself out of going to sodas.
Plenty to see here, Beth. Everybody wants to see you here.
The fact that you're even having this inner struggle right now is mind-blowing. That woman did something for you legitimately that you could never pay her back for.
The best.
There is nothing in your power that comes close.
No.
To what she handed you 3 decades of a career when you were literally, you were downingest
done.
and outingest. And you're sitting here, I don't know. You're really far.
Here's the other thing.
What?
I threw her out of my car.
Well, was that early on in your relationship? Or
So I met her at the comedy club working in Tampa in the summer of '93.
Okay.
Was the summer of 93?
And I got into an argument with her.
Okay.
And I was supposed to take her somewhere, and I was just fed up.
Yeah.
I pulled over, and I'm like, if you're such a big headliner from L.A., then go hire a driver, because I ain't your driver. So I throw her out of my car.
Yeah.
She begs me to just drive her to the mall. I drive her to the mall. I go back to my buddy's comedy club. I go, look, I just tossed the headliner out of my car. If you guys want to fire me, I'm cool. I'll just pack my stuff and get out of here. And they're going, just pump the brakes. We'll work it out. So they didn't fire me. And Beth
Until they
comes
saw
back-
his act.
God, you lucked out on so many levels.
Seriously.
In this story.
And the one of the guys, the 2 guys who own the comedy club, tell me, my one buddy Rick, he goes, I bet you by the end of this weekend you're best friends. And he says this out of the blue. I go, bro, I just threw a crying woman out of a car. It's August in Tampa. It's 95 degrees. There's no sidewalks. And I basically dumped her off at J.C. Penney's.
And Kimmy, it turns out by the end of that week,
We were buds.
they were best friends. And she got him a job. And they're such
She bought me cigars.
Wow.
We became friends.
And
Which
you're
was-
not going to drive to Sodas. To
No,
go
I'm
see
going. I'm going. If it's there, I'm going.
I mean, it's also crazy, too, because you haven't made a lot of friends.
Not in this room. And the ones I made died or left.
Throughout your career. Because to your point, like, even if you were friends, like, you fell off or you stopped liking that person
Yeah.
or they stopped liking you or something happened where you're like, I don't want anything to do with that person. But this is, like, one of those people, it sounds like, that you genuinely like and get along with, even though you don't really, you
Yes.
kind of, you just haven't talked in a while.
Right. Yes, you're right.
And you're still, okay.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, Beth Donahue of WCMF fame from way back in the day. She is the reason why Tommy Muley has spent the last 30 years on the airwaves. You just heard him say it himself. He was going to get off the road. It was over. He was going to go back to being a butcher. And this woman recommended Tommy to Brother Weeze, and that's how he ended up getting this job. He owes his entire life for the last 30 years to this woman. She is coming to town for the first time in 20 years.
Yes.
And he says, off mic yesterday, oh, if everyone wants to get together on sodas, it's so far.
Way
I
out
don't
there,
wanna
man.
know.
And I know because it's far.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Who is the person you cannot say no to? Because when you sit and think about it,
Outside of your old lady.
yes, everyone should have someone like this in their life, that they helped you out in a way that was so monumental.
It's pivotal.
Yes, that until you die, there is literally nothing they could ask for that would be inappropriate.
Right.
Nothing they could say no to. Nothing you could say no to. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Because if we're going to be super real here in this situation,
Yeah.
a 20-mile drive east is the least Beth Donahue could want from you. If she called you and asked you to borrow money, you're a dick if you don't give it to her. If she called
not a
you,
rich guy.
If she called you and said she needed a place to live, you would have to talk your wife into it. If she needed you to pitch our bosses on trying to hire her back at WCMF, you would legitimately have to go upstairs and try to do it.
know.
No, you don't, because I see the look in your face. There is literally
I will. I'm not good at that stuff.
No. There is nothing this woman could ask where you could say no. Kimmy, am I wrong?
I know.
Am I wrong?
I don't think so.
And I've been doing
and I
it.
would think-
No,
I
because
was
you
gonna
won't even
say-
drive the sodas.
No, I'm going to drive this.
I'm going. It's your guilt.
And by the way, it's 35 miles. I just Googled on Google
You
Maps.
Googled the miles.
Yes.
So 35 miles, how long of a trip is it?
More than that, it's country driving.
That's what I mean.
Country slow ass driving.
Quote, more than that, country driving.
Yeah, you know country driving's slow.
My favorite-
Especially in the summertime.
More than that, country driving is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song. You were going to say, Kimmy?
Is your wife going with you?
Yeah.
So
It's not even a lone drive.
I know. Is she excited?
She's very excited because she doesn't know what to expect.
But like,
I mean, they're radio people. You know how that goes.
Oh, yeah, no, anybody should be excited to go to a radio people
Yeah,
event.
but like she's got like nice buttoned up friends. I
How
mean,
dare
they're-
you talk that way about Beth Donahue?
is there part of you that's nervous and that's what's kind of like keeping you or like you're making excuses in your head because
No.
you haven't seen this person in so long and you have an image of how this is going to go
Well, I
and
think
maybe
that's
it's not going to
everybody.
go that way?
Anticipation. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. I don't know what to expect because I haven't seen her in so long.
No,
You know,
I
we've just
get it.
communicated through like text and like Instagram and crap.
I understand, but bro, let's see, even if she was in some horrific accident where she looks nothing like she looked before, there's no excuse for you not to go.
Oh, if she was in an accident, I would definitely go visit.
In L.A.?
L.A.
Something
Well,
happened to that woman. And she go, Tommy, I need you here by my bedside.
What if I got to give her like a kidney or something?
Well, okay, that's a great question.
Ooh.
Would you give her a piece of your body?
What piece?
Let's go kidney, liver regen. No, probably not
No,
liver.
he
You don't
needs
want
that.
that.
Kidneys ain't in much better shape. If your kidney's bad, the liver's screaming.
Would you give her a? What's the other one? Is that all you?
Well,
can
she
give her?
doesn't need any like a nut or anything. She's a chick.
I think it's mostly just kidneys, right?
Okay, kidney. Would you give her a kidney?
I'd have to.
Bone marrow.
You lie, bro. You're
Bone marrow sounds pretty easy.
Bone,
right?
bone
No, I
marrow's
thought that's, like,
painful.
one of the most
Unbelievably
painful.
painful.
What, to suck marrow out of your bone?
Yeah.
Your mom does it every Saturday night.
252 WCMF 252-9263.
That's some Tampa comedy coming at you.
Yeah, that's why you're here. Kimmy, who is that person you can't say no to? Is there someone in your life who helped you out so much you can't say no?
There's probably a few. I mean, I had a friend who got me my first job in radio, and I guess like, you know, even though like we haven't stayed super close, like I guess if she asked me to help her out in some way, I feel like I would have to.
She got all of this thanks to that girl. Are you that person for anybody else? 252 WCMF 252-9263. Is there someone who you believe owes you for where they are today? And if you do you keep a list of who those people are?
That you owe.
That
I did for you.
I did for you. They owe me.
Oh.
Do you keep a list in case you need a massive
But that
favor?
kind of makes you a dick if
Does
you
that
keep a
make-
list. Because that's like my father
Okay.
and my mother. I could do and do and do for you. When I asked for anything, you disappeared.
But if they legitimately helped you,
I understand. But to throw it in your face is a dick move.
well, okay, but there's a different. Okay, so you're telling me
Mm.
if Beth shows up here and she goes, Tommy, things are not going well. You know, I need to borrow $5,000.
Yeah. I mean,
That's a dick.
no, because
Not Beth. She's wonderful. She might be listening right now.
yes, she ain't listening. She ain't even up yet. I would because I mean it's a definitive moment I could not deny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like it's pivotal.
So as you handed her that cash, got back in your car and left,
5G.
you would be like, "Oh, that was a fun thing," and she's
No.
not a dick for that. Okay.
No, it's 5G, man.
Okay, so she is a dick.
No.
What? I can't figure it out.
I just don't want to give anybody $5,000. I don't have $5,000.
You got it somewhere.
Bro,
you can
I
come up with
don't.
it. You can scratch. She needs it, bro.
How much they paying for bone marrow?
Look, there are two types of people in this world.
Hmm.
Folks who set other people up for success because they want to see them succeed and that's the right thing to do. And folks who keep score and want to use those people down the road to help themselves out. Do you think the second type of person is a bad person?
Kinda.
Why?
Because it's like, they're gonna rub it in your face.
But you still have that opportunity.
I understand that, but like to throw it back at somebody's face, it's not a class move.
Okay, so I just want to be clear here. You want all of the benefits of that person helping you out without none of the responsibility. on
How
the
about
back
if I
end.
help you out my way?
So what have you done to help out?
So many.
No, what have you done to help out Beth?
I don't make lists. I don't make a list.
What have you done?
I don't know.
You have not done a single thing.
Oh, I'm sure.
Name a single thing. Okay.
To go out to lunch and stuff.
Again, 252 WCMF. Beth Donahue of WCMF fame long, long ago. She's coming back to town. Tommy's going to go see her. She is the reason he has this job. She recommended Tommy for this job. He was about to get off the road, stop doing comedy, and going back to being a butcher. She called up Wheeze and was like, you got to see this guy. And she was not a great judge of talent, but for some reason it all worked out. And he owes the last 30 years of his life to this woman. She's coming to town, and the dinner that they're going to may be in Sodas, and Tommy's like, I don't want to drive over to Sodas.
We can't. There's so many nice places in town.
30 years.
It is.
Name me a single thing you've done for her.
I'm sure. I'd have to ask. I've been lunches and cocktails.
Bro, you just said she hasn't been in town in 20 years.
No, when she was since she left town.
Yeah.
No, we kind of lost touch a little bit. When she went out to Los Angeles,
Yeah.
And then she moved to Nashville, and we just kind of communicated through text. I mean, what am I going to do for her?
I don't know. Send her Christmas presents? Offer
Christmas
to. Right, no, I mean, I'm serious. Like, you're not going to send her. Do you send her cards or anything like that during the holidays? No.
I don't send anybody cards.
No, you don't. Don't do that.
No. But she doesn't do it either. I mean, we just.
I'm sorry. Was getting you this job in 30 years of life not enough? Was that
Well,
not enough?
she stopped right after that.
Do you think she knows how much of a role she played in your career?
Of course she
yeah.
does. Look at this clown.
Well-
She met him when he was sleeping on the couch of a comedy club condo. You think she knows now that he's
Well,
got
I
a
don't know.
house
Like
and a
maybe
career?
she's helped a lot of people, and she doesn't realize, I guess, how pivotal that was for you.
She knows more about me than I remember.
Oh,
When I was living in Tampa, I had a fiance in Lexington, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
I was cheating on her with Troutmouth, who worked at the comedy club. This is prior to her running me over.
Gotcha.
So Beth's in the condo that night. She's sleeping in a room. I have to sleep on the couch. I just got through cheating with this chick. And I come in the house, and my fiance was named Matilda at the time. So I come in, and I lock the door, brush my teeth, go lay down on the couch, and I hear from down that hall, "Poor Matilda! You're a cheating piece of..." And then she just did this diatribe of what a horrible person. I couldn't stop laughing, but I fell out of the couch.
Was she legit upset?
Oh, yeah. You're all the same, man. Y'all cheat, scum.
Well, hey, man. Enjoy your dinner
yeah.
in Sodas.
Can't wait to hear how it goes.
I don't even know where you eat sodas.
Probably one of the restaurants.
I know.
I don't know what's out there. I haven't been out there in so long. Used to be a hot spot.
Let's take a break. If you want to go out, if you're having a fancy dinner, you want to smell nice, look nice.
Yeah, so what's going on with cologne?
It
Because I'm a
turns-
big cologne guy.
What's going on with
No,
cologne?
'cause I'm a big
Only
cologne
the most dynamite content of the break. What's going on with cologne?
What's the deal?
Our dog's getting taller.
How come you don't see shiny pennies anymore?
It turns out
What?
that we are back in hard on cologne. And I
Man.
know you're Italian, so you didn't know that everyone
I never laid off.
No, it turns out that we're back. And women, apparently not fans.
I wonder why. Why don't you want a guy to smell good? Or is it the stuff we're wearing too nasty?
It's a delicate balance.
We'll get into it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's the easiest way to feel put together in the morning. A spritz of cologne, a
Yeah.
dab of aftershave.
Right.
You smell good, you feel good.
You're a dapper man.
But maybe you shouldn't feel good.
Why?
Well, it turns out that cologne is back and is back with a vengeance. And that may not be a good thing. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. All week long, we have tickets to see Bert Kreischer's Fully Loaded Comedy Festival, June 23rd at the Darien Lake Amphitheater. Tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com. Don't call now.
Right.
Do not call now. We will have those tickets for you, and we'll try and do it before 9 o'clock.
Nice.
Kimmy, don't let me forget. This one's on you now. It's your mic's off. Not a good start.
Got it.
Not a good start. We'll have you those Bert Kreischer tickets at some point before 9 here in the break room on CMF. We are back hard on Cologne, Tommy.
Okay.
So
I didn't know people left Cologne.
I'm guessing the pandemic had something to do with it.
You think people got into it during the pandemic?
No, I'm guessing that maybe cologne sales dipped
Dropped.
during COVID
Oh, that
because
would make sense.
we weren't going
Yeah.
out.
Going out. Because there was a time like colognes were like heavy duty.
Yeah.
The 1970s, we had no mosquitoes. Because we had some of the rankest colognes ever invented. We had Brute. We had Musk.
Yeah, they just sound.
Musk
Yeah.
was like, I don't know, Jovan Musk stayed with you all day.
So this year, cologne sales have increased almost 10%. They were up the year before, too, because we like to smell good.
Right.
And you wear cologne on a regular basis, right?
I put it on twice a day.
So right now, 4 in 10 Americans.
Twice a day?
Yeah.
Thank you for catching that. Why?
So every time I get out of the shower, I spritz.
But even when you just spritz when you're at home, just to
I don't even put on deodorant when I get out of the shower at home.
well, that
do.
you should probably do.
Well, no, I mean if I take a
You sweat, you move around, you're a human being. Yeah, I deodorant and cologne twice a day.
Okay, so 4 in 10 American men say they wear cologne on a daily basis, and it turns out that might be a problem.
So the ladies ain't digging it.
Yes, this rise in cologne also have women complaining about the way men smell now. The bottom line, we apparently don't know how to wear cologne the right way.
Well, you don't need to bathe in it.
That's issue 1. Ladies are saying we wear too much. Issue 2, that men are wearing multiple colognes.
No.
Wait, like on the same time? Like
No.
They're mixing and matching?
Well, no, not two
They
at
change
the
it
same
up?
time. Yes, like
Okay.
I mean, I'm guessing they're wearing different colognes on different days. I wouldn't think you're mixing 2 colognes at the same time. 252 WCMF, 252-9263.
That would be much.
But the problem with that, even if you're wearing them on separate days, even after a shower, there are some colognes that are so strong
But they'll hang.
that a tiny little bit of it will hang.
Polo hangs all day. That green bottle of Polo?
You mean
Yeah.
the one you use to spritz your garbage can?
Yes. Yes.
Tommy is so into cologne, his garbage can gets cologne on a daily basis.
Well, I can't use Polo anymore, so I couldn't take the smell anymore.
Is what's crazy too is a lot of I feel like men's body wash or soap that you guys use in the shower
The scented ones?
is usually pretty strong, like on its own. I would think like that would clash sometimes with the cologne you're wearing
Yeah,
and maybe make it smell like you're wearing 2 different scents.
You know, I never thought about that. You might be right. But that's not the biggest problem.
But
Apparently, the biggest problem, according to the ladies, we don't know what kind of colognes to wear, what scent fits you. And that is the biggest turnoff by far in this story about colognes. Are men bad at cologne? 252 WCMF, 252-9263?
I guess so. I mean, I go with but I think it's good. Like I think it smells good to me.
Okay. How do you know if a smell is right for you? Because like in this story in the New York Post, they do have some tips.
Right.
So right now, they say what is trendy, choose a fresh scent, more lemon or lime smelling.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like if you took a bottle of Sprite and dumped it over your head.
All right.
Citrusy.
Yeah. They say avoid heavy scents. You brought up musk. They say avoid musk.
I don't even think they make that stuff legally anymore.
Musk, the scent, not like the cologne musk. They say avoid patchouli.
Well, that's if you're smoking too much dope. That's hippie cologne.
And
That's an oil.
They say avoid vanilla.
Oh.
But
yeah.
those 3 scents, musk, patchouli, and vanilla, those sound more manly than lemon and lime. Like
Yeah.
as a man, we are drawn to manly smelling colognes, right?
Yeah, I mean, I go Italian.
So
That's-
gasoline.
Huh?
Gasoline?
Like when you say Italian, I picture like one of those heavy scents.
I've always worn like Italian cologne as an adult man.
So then you're doing it wrong because I don't know an Italian cologne that has a lemony scent to
Well,
it.
Maybe
Italian
it
guys
does.
seem to be doing all right over there.
Maybe it does have a lemony scent, and you just didn't identify it as like citrus.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. If I smell a cologne, I can't tell you what it smells like. It just smells
Yeah,
like
it
cologne.
just smells like it smells good.
Right. They also say talk to your partner about what they like, and that's easy to do.
Well, then you would have to go like and sample.
Yeah, my wife has done this with me before.
Really?
Yeah.
So you go like to Macy's to the cologne counter.
She's
and
a
just
Sephora
spritz?
gal.
All right, so you go in there and you do the testers.
Well, so we'll do the testers. There are some places, too, that will give you cologne samples.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
little tiny ones.
Yeah. So for you to try them out and come back. There are also companies now that will sell you sample
I did
kits.
that. Remember I told you I said that new one, but it's like an old school cologne
Well, you
Tell me
like
this-
ordered it online,
Well,
right?
Yeah.
why were you so excited about it?
because JFK and Sinatra used to wear this cologne. And it has a weird name.
Did we ever get an update on that? Did you
It
actually?
smells terrible.
It did.
Oh, it
get
did.
it.
It smelled
It
bad.
smells like dead Kennedys.
Which, by the way, one of my favorite bands.
Yeah, but they don't smell good.
But here's the thing. They say talk to your partner about what you like. And that's easy to do if you are married or in a relationship. If you're a single guy trying to meet people, how would
Yeah.
you know what
You
works
don't.
for you?
And you're going to go heavy. I think most guys go heavy on the cologne.
Well, and that's just it. That's the other tip. Limit your fragrances. They say 1, maybe 2, but keep them small.
So where do you apply it on your body?
So I always go neck and wrist.
Yeah. I just go neck, front and back.
Wait, front and back. You
I
go back of
here
your
and
neck?
here. Yeah.
Why do you go back of your neck?
I don't know. I've always done it.
Who's that for?
I don't know. Because of the people behind me.
Yeah?
I don't know. Well, I try to get like a halo of smell.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Kimmy, have you ever heard of a man putting cologne in the back of his neck?
I got here and here, and I'm done.
I mean, I know with perfume you're supposed to like spray it on like your neck or like your
Wrist.
wrists. I would assume it would be similar for cologne.
So
no?
your husband
Or-
goes wrist and neck.
I think he just sprays it on himself.
Okay.
He doesn't. He's not like a
Top of
big
his bald
cologne
head.
person. Like
Why
he
would you
wears
do
it
your wrist?
occasionally. I don't know. That's just where they.
Yeah,
No, why
wrist.
would you
I've-
do your wrist?
I've always done wrist.
For who?
I mean, I guess when you're like
Well, I
talking
think
with your
it- yeah,
hands.
I
What do you
think-
like? Extend your hand to be kissed?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or
You
is that
got-
for the buddy next to you?
You got all sensitive about
How does that smell, Chuck?
you're on camera.
Oh, it's way over here. You can't see it.
You're right, but everyone knows what you're doing, just slightly off camera. 252
Saturday
WCMF.
night hand specialist.
Man, you got really sensitive about back and neck cologne. 252 WCMF, 252-9263 in the post. Or, excuse me, story of the post this week that cologne is back, sales are way up again, and women don't like it on men because apparently we don't know how to wear cologne. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Frank, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
Good morning, gentlemen and lady.
Hey.
Since I was 16 years old, a junior at Brighton High School, I have been wearing English leather cologne and none other. I got introduced to it I went out with a senior cheerleader and I was a junior, and she introduced me to English leather, which everybody wore in the mid 60s.
Yeah, you smell like a
Every
riding
girl.
saddle.
Yeah. So I like no other, and that's what I've been using ever since.
Wait, they still
so they
make
still
it?
sell it.
It's CVS.
It's CVS.
That's where you get all the good cologne.
All right, so Frank, listen, and you know we love you. We know you love
Bro,
you.
that's some bug juice.
With all due respect. Bro, you have to smell like an old man if you've been wearing the same cologne
Yeah.
since the 60s.
I am an old man. I love the scent of it. It's just it's a nice scent, and I like it. And I have had various girls when I was out and about in the 70s and early 80s asking, hey, that's a nice scent. I just like it. Remember High Karate? You remember that?
Oh, yeah.
I tried them all, but I love English leather, and I think it's a great scent.
Well, Frank, thanks for the tipperoo for all the young guys out there that want to smell like one of the Beatles.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
Frankie,
guys.
have a good rest of the day. There goes Frank.
Is a scent something that you should update like every
Yes.
5 to 10 years?
I think
think
I think I've changed every decade.
Have you? Like
Yeah.
you change it once every 10 years? I feel
Yeah,
like
you
that's
would.
fair. Because like what you liked at 16 is probably
Yeah.
much different than what you would enjoy at like 35.
Right.
But again, we keep having this discussion about what you enjoy. It sounds like, according to this article, the fact that men enjoy what we're wearing has been the problem. Because, like, if you're in a relationship, whose choice is it how you smell all day? Because
it should be mine.
But it's a fight in my house. Look, I'm with you.
Because I got to live with it.
But so does she.
Yeah, part of the time.
Look, my wife is into much different stuff than I am when it comes to cologne. She is she's a sample queen of colognes. I have, I'm not exaggerating, 40 cologne samples that she has collected over the
vials,
years.
right? Yeah,
over the last 10 years. She'll send away for them sometimes.
Yeah.
And they all just sit in my cabinet because I don't like them.
You're never going to get to them anyway.
But she gets so mad at me. I've been wearing the same cologne for 10 years. I like that cologne. And she hates it. She hates it.
What do you wear, wuss? Smell the voice.
I wear Yves Saint Laurent.
Oh, that's a Frenchy smell.
Yeah, sure. It might be Montrealian. I don't know.
Montrealian.
All right, so Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you know the cologne your husband wears?
I don't think he's had cologne in quite some time.
Man, a big sweaty dude.
He's like he is somebody that is always like reapplying deodorant. So that's all I smell is his deodorant most of the time. I mean, it smells really good. I just he doesn't have like a go-to scent.
Is a cologne a good gift from a woman that you're with?
I guess. I mean, if that's what she wants you to wear.
No, but
I
like
don't
you
think
said,
he would wear it though if he didn't like the smell.
Would that offend you?
No, I mean, I think he smells good. It's not like I think my husband smells
You
bad.
say he's like you said. He's a big old
He
sweaty
He does,
guy.
he
sweats
does, but
to the
I don't know.
mattress.
But I don't know if cologne's gonna prevent that.
He's a firefighter. He comes home smelling like a smokehouse every day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. But usually, I just because we talked about how he uses Irish Spring, and that to me like lingers
That's
for a
old
really
man
long
soap.
time.
Again, you're the only man that doesn't use Irish Spring.
No, that is old man. That's a Frank soap.
Like he will smell like that for hours. Like the bathroom smells like that for hours
But it's
after
not a
he's done
pleasant
showering.
smell.
No, I think it smells nice.
I love Irish Spring.
Man, smells like Irish sadness.
Okay, shut up, you cocoa butter wearing ass, body wash having bitch ass, back and neck spray cologne ass bitch. You know what's funny about this article?
What's that?
It proves that men are never good at smelling good.
Like, apparently.
Because like it started in middle school with that Axe body spray.
That was the worst.
Napalm of cheap cologne.
Yeah.
Right?
It had a trigger. It had a handle and a trigger.
And then you get a little older and you try something in a bottle and you keep it in your car and you put it on like 4 times a day. We were all guilty of that back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
And then we learn now even grown men are having a hard time with it. How is it that guys don't know? We never learn how to smell nice, at least according to the women in our lives.
Well, I would imagine our generation is the worst at putting on cologne, only
that?
because there were certain stores that were popular when we were kids where
right.
like the entire store would smell like that scent. So you kind of thought like, oh, my clothes should always smell like this. Like it was almost impossible to get that smell out of your
Oh.
clothes.
No, she's right. Like Abercrombie, Hollister, American Eagle.
Yeah,
and
they
like,
sold their own brands
they
of
would all
cologne,
like go
right?
around and like spray it on everything. So I feel like that's what you thought the cool scent was, and that's what you would just douse yourself in.
You know, you bring up a good point, like the subtle genius of that move, because
Yeah.
like kids would buy that cologne,
Mm-hmm.
and if you thought you had to smell like that at all times, you would just
Right.
be ripping through bottles of cologne.
Like our poor teachers.
Yeah, but I feel like after a couple of days, like the ability to smell just goes away. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. Good morning. Very interesting topic. Brings me back to the early 70s at Franklin High School in the city. Wrestling team.
Okay.
We had a young man that never took a shower. Even after practice, after drills, even at tournaments, never took a shower, but he always put on his trifecta of stuff: hair, oil, and cologne.
Oil.
And the stuff was called Tunk.
Tunk?
Tunk.
Tunk, and it was a hair grease, it was a body lotion, and a cologne. It all smelled the same, and we used to say the dude stunk like Tunk.
All right, Chris, what do you wear right now, bud?
I don't do nothing. I just use soap.
On a rope.
Because every time I smell any kind of something on a guy, it always brings me back to the guy, Mr. Tunk.
So he ruined cologne for you for the rest of your life.
He ruined the sport of wrestling for me because I couldn't stand having a freaking do drills with the guy in practice and everything. I mean, the guy just reeked, and all he would do is he would never get in the shower.
Chris,
Password.
thanks for the call, buddy. No, Chris brings up a good point.
What's that?
Scents can either bring you towards someone or repel you away
Yeah.
from them for the rest of your life. Because like there is a perfume that a girl I dated in high school wore that to this day, if I smell it, I
Takes
can
me
tell you.
right
I
back.
can tell you exactly what it is, right? But there's also scents that guys I knew, buddies I had wore that wore way too much that it's revolting, and I could never have that scent. When I smell it, it bothers me, much like Chris was talking.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense, though.
But it is weird how, like, you know, more than looking at something, hearing something, tasting something, smell above anything brings you right back to a memory.
Yeah. So I had Italian aunts that they just reeked of perfume, reeked of it. And to this day, when I smell that, I think of, like, my old, ugly aunts.
Yeah, but, like, aunt and grandma perfume is supposed to smell
And
bad.
that old
Yeah.
school stuff was pungent.
It is amazing how
Heavy floral.
Yeah.
that generation stuck with that and
Yeah.
never gave it up,
Yeah.
right? Like you say, you should change it every 10 years. Somebody should tell grandma. And I guess
I think nature's going to take care of that for you. She really going to stink.
for God's sakes,
Well,
man.
she passed away. You know, she's rotting. Rotten granny to the core.
We're always looking for new stuff to eat in Rochester.
Oh, yeah. What you got?
It's actually something very exciting.
Oh.
First of all, I think this is one of the first of its kind when it comes to food trucks because the food trucks we've always seen in Rochester, they're hyper local.
Yeah.
Right? It's either a way to start a restaurant or restaurants that are going mobile for other places. This is not that,
Oh.
but it's coming to our town.
It's a unique new one?
Not only is it a unique way to do it, it's a unique food to serve out of a food truck.
Yeah.
Really?
We'll tell you all about it
Can't wait to hear.
next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is something unique in more ways than one.
Can't wait to hear.
And you're going to have an opportunity to try this thing across the greater Rochester area because they have now expanded here.
Yeah.
But as Kimmy brings up, this is the kind of food you would have to have a lot of trust in the folks making it if you were going to eat it on wheels.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock this morning, the state of New York passed a bill yesterday looking out for your kids, and it's going to become law in just a matter of weeks.
Okay.
The question is not whether or not this is good for kids, because I think most people think so. It's how you enforce it.
Chase down the bastards.
We'll get to it just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Cousin's Maine Lobster food truck is coming to Rochester.
Lobster?
Are you familiar with this?
No. Is it like the lobster roll, like the sandwich?
So I'm not exactly sure.
I know it's lobster themed, so I was picturing different lobster dishes. So
Usually
maybe
it's
a
a
lobster
sandwich.
roll and things like that.
And those things are effing expensive.
Great start right out of the gate.
I'm telling you, they're not cheap.
So this food truck is based on the West Coast.
So this is mobile fish.
Yeah, you
Should have called it your mom.
the food truck has expanded. They're based on the West Coast, and they've expanded across the country. And it's an interesting idea. Kimmy, is it a food truck franchise?
That's what it sounds like. So I was a little confused in the story if we're getting a permanent one here or if this is just a traveling food truck that spends a little bit of time in
like the
every
Wienermobile.
city.
Yeah, you were lining up for that as soon as it pulled into town. Oh, it's a hot dog? Kimmy, I get the impression it's a franchise. So the reason this is so famous, it was on the show Shark Tank. The folks who own this Cousin's Maine lobster truck went on, and one of the sharks invested $50-something thousand into the truck.
Okay.
So, Kimmy, that makes me think that it's going to be here forever.
Yeah.
Now, traditionally, we've seen food trucks as a way for aspiring restaurant owners to start a business. We've also seen local restaurants start them to go mobile at festivals so people can have their food
But
there.
they're usually comfort food.
And they're usually local.
Right. This is a lobster out of a truck.
That is not a local brand.
Right. Or a food, really, that we have a ton of here in general.
You guys cool with eating seafood out of the back of a truck?
So I do know people that are big fans of the sushi food truck.
Okay.
And I guess if
That's
you're
raw
cool,
ass fish.
if you're cool with that, then you'd probably have no problem trying lobster
Mobile
truck.
raw
It
fish.
could be cooked. Is it raw? Do they serve raw fish out of that thing?
Well,
think
sushi's
so.
mostly.
Yeah, I think they have a
No, it's
variety.
not. It's not mostly.
You're talking about.
Okay, wait.
No, I think that they do have. If it's I don't know if they always have this one, but I did see one that had it was like a raw roll.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Fish out of the back of a truck. I mean, lobster.
You put it like that, no.
Well, no, but it is. I mean, it's fish out of a truck. And here's the
know.
thing. I mean, it's lobster. It's expensive, so you're going to think that they're going to do the best they can. It's going to be safe when you have it out of the back
Yeah,
of a
I'm
truck.
sure of that.
Right? I mean, lobster's not one of those foods I worry about getting sick eating.
No, probably not. I mean, it's cooked. Got the butter. Delicious.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So if you want to try this, they already have 2 events scheduled. They're actually going to be with our good buddies at Three Heads on July 12th.
Oh.
And they're going to be at Fairport Brewing Company. It looks like this weekend, June 13th and 14th. By the way, the Fairport Brewing Company event already has 12,000 RSVPs on Facebook.
Wait.
Wow.
12,000?
That's how popular this food
Jeez.
truck is, apparently.
Wait, that's just for the food truck?
Well, it
Well, they'll
said
be
they're
there.
having an event, and it said there's 12,000 RSVPs.
God damn.
You say it again?
Are you going to go?
I mean, I'm not a huge lobster guy.
How do you not like lobster?
I like lobster, but I'm not going out of my way for
Yeah.
lobster.
I love lobster rolls are delicious.
I'm not a lobster roll guy. If I'm going to have lobster, I just want straight lobster.
Oh yeah.
No, it's
I don't
just-
anything. Anyway, I want the lobster to speak for itself.
Yes, I do. If
I
I'm
can't
gonna,
speak. It's a lobster.
if I'm, you can't speak.
Get me choked up.
Are you okay?
And by the way,
I'm turning into Red Fox.
I'm
Big
surprised.
dummy.
Have a heart attack and die.
I'm surprised you are a lobster roll guy just because of the carbs.
Oh, they're bad for you, but I love them. Because when I used to go to Cape Cod to see my brother, we would get them.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time I went there to get one, I didn't realize they were so effing expensive. So my wife and I go up to this place.
You didn't think the sandwich full of lobster meat would be
I
expensive?
didn't. I thought it was like lower end chopped up lobster.
Well,
right?
who knew gold cost so much money?
I didn't know,
It's in bar form. What can I even do with it?
bro. They're like $30 a sandwich.
Yeah, it's lobster.
Yeah, it's lobster.
No, like if I'm going to spend that kind of money,
$35 on a sandwich.
well, I'm going to spend that kind of money on lobster. I want to be able to take the lobster out, dip it in butter, and enjoy it on its own.
Well, they kind of did all that and they just put it on bread.
No, but then it's got like the mayonnaise and stuff mixed in.
Yeah, it
I
is
don't
a
want
little.
that.
It's almost like a lobster salad.
That's what I mean. Like I don't want you messing up my lobster with my mayonnaise.
Straight up.
Oh, it's so good.
It's like the conversation we had yesterday about ketchup, right? Like you're just using it to cover up one of the most delicious foods on the planet.
I don't know, man. It's good.
Why you
Unless,
don't?
are they doing it like lobster like on a stick?
See,
or
I have
something?
I know
Yeah.
nothing about this food truck. Kimmy, do you want to look up the menu
Yeah.
for the Cousin's Maine Lobster Food Truck? Thank you. Again, that's what we're talking about here. It's a food truck based out of the West Coast. They've expanded across the country. They are coming to Rochester, and it sounds like they're going to be here permanently based on the fact that these two events are a month apart from each other.
Okay.
That we had nowhere scheduled.
Right.
It is a little weird to have an out-of-town brand in a food truck because, like, when you go to the food
Yeah, but
truck,
I wouldn't know that unless you told me that was an out of town. If I just went to like that rodeo and I saw it, I would just figure these are local guys with a great idea.
But the fact that there's 12,000 RSVPs,
I wouldn't even know that unless I looked.
okay.
If you just walked in there, you would think that's a franchise.
I got it. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
Right.
the fact that this many people want to go means that they know of this thing before the food truck showed up, which means they saw it on Shark Tank.
Man, that many people watch Shark Tank.
Or they're familiar with it through like social media or something.
This sounds. You can get lobster in every form imaginable.
Hit me with it.
Lobster tacos, Maine roll, lobster bisque,
taco.
lobster tots, lobster quesadilla,
Okay, hold on, stop.
lobster grilled
Stop.
cheese.
Lobster tot, you would ruin lobster by putting it on tater tots, the
It-
lowest end
it
version
looks
of the
like
French fry.
it
Sprinkled
looks
over.
like
got the
loaded
price.
tots with lobster.
They got the prices.
So
If you
well,
have
what do
to
you
ask,
want?
you can't afford it.
Which one do you want to know? They're all
Give me lobster tots. What do lobster tots
tots are 20.
cost?
That's for a little cup of
It,
potatoes.
it actually looks like you get a decent amount.
It's still $20 for
well,
tater
hold on.
tots.
So what's
That's
the sandwich?
that's definitely to split.
So what's the lobster
So
roll?
the main roll is 24.
That's not bad.
What are you doing?
The
You get in
lobster
line right
tacos
now.
are 15.
But that's all you're getting.
Well, look, if I had a good week at work, I'm getting all the lobster I can
But
handle.
were you going to spend like $15 on two? You're probably getting like two tacos.
Yeah, but I don't think it's out of the
3.
question. 3 tacos. I
Three
don't think
little
it's
tacos.
it's not out of the question to go to a food truck and spend $30, $40, $50
Yeah.
now. Right?
I know
mean,
those meatballs. Even that meatball truck was expensive.
you will not let the meatball truck go.
We're getting
Every time.
$8 for a
Every
meatball.
time.
Every time we talk
It's
about
good.
food trucks, $8 meatball comes up.
And by the way, it's got to be higher than that now.
Well, no, I mean, look, you're paying for the truck, you're paying for the gas, you're paying for the propane, you're paying for, the employees that are working it.
Yeah, I get it, man. It's a business.
No, but you're paying for the convenience of the food coming off the truck.
It is a meatball in a park.
It makes sense that it would cost more money than it would be sitting in a brick and mortar store. And the only thing I hate about food trucks, the only thing I hate is how long some of these food trucks take. And I get it.
It's not always fast,
Well, they're
depending on
popular.
what the food is.
You're popular, you got a tight space, you got a limited staff in there, but I don't want to wait 20 minutes for my sandwich.
Yeah, I can't wait.
And then
I
I
cannot
get-
wait for food.
I
like
also
that.
get paranoid that somebody took my order.
I do the same thing.
Every time.
Absolutely.
I linger so intensely near that truck.
Like, I know it's going to take 20 minutes, but I will stand right next to that
Yeah, because
window.
once you order, then you got to go stand to the side, right?
Well, that's what they tell
and
you.
you're in like this like holding pattern,
And then, you get stuck with the other people waiting for 20
Yeah.
minutes, so, you're
and you
forced
can
to...
smell it.
But you're forced to converse with people. Like the only thing we have in common is we just got a sandwich. But now I have to talk to you about said
But
sandwich.
these hipsters love this stuff, man.
No, I like it. I like it. It's just there are some ways I wish we could make it better. Guys, are we not? We're not working hard
we
enough.
need bigger food trucks.
I think you're right.
We need food truck semi rodeo,
Food greyhounds.
or just like
Wow.
an 18-wheeler,
Yeah.
and we just shovel the stuff out the back
No, I mean that would be the
on
same.
the rollers.
That would be the same square footage as like a restaurant,
Yeah.
right?
you
pretty
need a
much,
food
yeah.
bus
Yeah, you could do like a legitimate restaurant inside a food bus. Why are we not doing a food bus?
because then it's just a restaurant.
Yeah, what is a food truck?
Well, but I mean, it's not like
Stand-up
you're going
restaurant.
into the food truck.
No, I'll take it from the outside. I just need more room inside so
I
I
see
can
what
hire
you're
more
saying.
staff so I can get my sandwich
Yeah,
immediately.
quicker.
Right?
All right.
Thank you. Thank you for listening to my food truck talk. All right, again, if you want to try this place, this Cousin's Maine Lobster Food Truck, they'll be at Three Heads on July 12th. They'll be at Fairport Brewing Company this weekend, the 13th and the 14th, but be prepared for a crowd because, again, that event has 12,000 Facebook RSVPs.
Wow.
Yeah, and enjoy your lobster tats. State of New York is looking out for our kids.
What are they doing?
Well, they put their money where their mouth is. They passed this bill yesterday that will eventually be signed by the governor, no doubt about it, and this will be enacted in the state of New York. And it's hard to argue against this.
Well, you got to protect the child.
New York is not the only state wanting to do this. In fact, two states that are very opposite of each other are trying to do the same exact thing. That being said, How the hell do you enforce it?
Oh.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's the argument of freedom of speech versus the safety and health of our kids.
Oh.
And Tommy, it's hard to find anyone who wants kids to have uncensored access to this. However, maybe it's not about whether or not this should happen. It's how when it does happen, are you going to enforce it?
Well, can you?
I don't know. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We told you earlier we got tickets to see Burt Kreischer's Fully Loaded Comedy Festival coming to Darien Lake on June 23rd. Tickets for that are on sale right now at livenation.com. We have tickets to give you.
Wow.
And we will give you those tickets in just a little while. Wink.
I don't think you should wink at him. He's not wearing a shirt.
Yeah, he takes his shirt off. You should always wink at a shirtless man.
Is that your motto?
Yeah, yes, it is. Yes. We'll get you those Burt Kreischer tickets. Don't call now. In just a little while, sit tight here in the break room on CMF. It's called the Safe Kids Act.
Well, that sounds like a good act.
Stop Addictive Feeds Exploitation for Kids Act. It does bother me how they have to make it words.
Yes.
Every single time they have to make it words. Like, it doesn't make it more of a law.
All right.
This bill,
So what does it do?
it's designed to keep TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, among others, from making social media sites addicting to our children.
Hold these bastards in check.
Yes.
How do you do that?
I know.
So we'll get there. Don't get ahead of me. I got to explain everything.
That's like saying, I want to kill every ant in the world with
Your
one
aunt-
shoe.
Why? Because of her bad cologne?
You
Her
can't
perfume?
do it, man.
Look, lawmakers passed the bill late last week,
Yeah.
and it just awaits the governor's signature, which will be coming because she's been championing this. After it's signed, social media sites will have 180 days to comply with the rules. And the rules?
Oh, boy. You better listen.
The state of-
Social media sites.
The state of New York is banning what they call algorithmic feeds. You want to explain that to everybody?
I thought that band broke up in the 80s.
Algorithmic?
Yeah.
Wasn't he your boss when you first started working here?
So what does it do?
You know how
I
you-
don't even know what the hell they're talking
I'm
about.
about to explain it to you.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like it actually just happened to you. What he's talking
It
about.
did. It absolutely
Yeah,
did.
it just happened to pass. He's gonna
No,
No,
talking about
you idiot. An algorithmic feed is, you know how you'll be on a social media site and they'll start feeding you videos and content from like people you don't follow, right? And they know you like this stuff because they're doing it based on other things you've watched or liked.
They're watching you.
Yes, that's an algorithmic site. And the argument from the state is that's designed to keep you on sites longer and make them addictive because it keeps giving you little
They're
dopamine.
trying to sell you stuff.
Well, no, it's not so much. Well, they are, but the videos they're sending you, they're not selling you anything. It's this is funny. I like this. It makes me laugh. It makes me think. It's just constant little dopamine hits. Bang, 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 bang. And the state says that is especially dangerous for kids.
So how
Study-
would it work? They would just turn that off?
We'll get to it. Studies say this is shortening attention spans, as you can see right now in this moment.
Right, but it works with adults too.
That's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying. Yes,
yeah.
no, I mean, look what's happening.
Yeah.
So what is it? Tell me, what happened?
So we're doing what did they want?
Kimmy, they make arguments that these algorithmic feeds are showing things kids shouldn't see.
Oh.
And the biggest argument, they're making these kids spend all day on their phones, and when the phones go away, they show legitimate signs of withdrawal that they see in alcohol
Like
or other
depression.
substance. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. In general, they say it's contributing to a larger teen mental health crisis across the state. And when this goes into effect, companies caught violating this can be fined $5,000
What's that to us?
per offense.
Wait, per phone?
Offense.
So,
Offense.
I guess every time it happens, but I don't know. I mean, this is. I'm sure people much smarter than us are going to figure this out, but it seems like it's an almost impossible thing to.
It's too
do.
late. It's too late,
I
man.
love that. Like, oh, nothing we can do. Let the kids be in trouble the whole time, the rest of their lives.
You ain't gonna
What
figure-
are
Well,
you gonna do?
I
How
guess
you gonna do?
I'm gonna go watch Judge
I guess
Judy.
my question is, how would they separate?
What
Kids with a kid's experience on the phone from an adult's
Yeah.
experience, because I would assume they still want the adults to have that algorithm and algorithmic whatever it's called.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How the hell do you enforce this? Because I would guess, now here's the thing.
All right.
There are going to be a bunch of rules that will be coming before the bill is officially put into effect. We don't have all those yet. However, there is one interesting rule.
What's
we
that?
do know. It would keep these sites from sending notifications regarding addictive feeds from sending it to kids between midnight and 6 a.m. to allow them to sleep.
Okay.
That's the point we're
Yeah.
at right now.
Yeah.
All right.
And you go, nothing you can do. Well, you could do that.
And is it really? I mean, are kids really going nuts with this stuff?
Okay, I'm going to read
I mean,
you.
I mean, this sounds like
couldn't
reefer
No, I mean,
madness.
picture yourself at that age.
Picture him now. Look
I
at
know.
him. Look at this.
You already didn't pay attention to anything, and now put a phone in your hand.
We will look him in the face in the middle of a radio show in which there are headphones on our heads
Yes.
with only our voices in it.
And he's
we are looking
giggling.
directly at each other, and I will go blah, 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 blah. And then 2 seconds later, you go, well, why didn't you blah, blah, blah? And I literally just said that. I mean, look, man. I don't know why you're siding with social media on this.
Because
He wants it, and he doesn't want it to change.
But you're not
And it
13.
sounds
I
like this is
understand
the
from a
thing that
distance
just-
you kind of look like an 8th grader.
Again, it keeps getting brought up, that joke. Every week, 10 years.
Sucks so hard.
That's a great joke.
It's not. If it was, you wouldn't be doing this job. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, it sounds like it's the next thing they're just trying to scare you with, man. It's like a non-threat.
Okay, I'm going to read
It's the boogeyman.
I'm going to read you a statistic, and you can feel however you want to feel,
All right.
but maybe this will change your perspective.
All right.
Again, we're talking about this bill passed by the New York legislatures. The governor is going to sign it. It's called the Kid Safe Act. Long story short, it's to keep social media sites from keeping addictive feeds sent at our kids. When it comes to the mental health crisis, a couple of years ago, they did a study.
Yeah.
Almost 6 in 10 high school girls in the state of New York said they felt persistently sad and hopeless.
That's every girl I knew in high school.
Only when you were talking to them.
Well, then they tried to ban me. How they do. This is the same thing. Rock and roll has got to go.
No,
3
but I
in
the
10
think-
devil's
boys
music.
said the same thing. Look, listen.
I
Play
think
it
you
backwards,
only
you can talk to the
you only knew your own little world at that point, right?
Yeah.
Like you only and you know, obviously like you knew celebrities and things like that, but I think it would be so different to see people your age on this thing, and especially you can make yourself look like a totally different person, right? Like
Yeah,
even
true.
though somebody's not necessarily living that lifestyle, you're seeing them live that lifestyle, and I can't imagine what that's going to do to your confidence, to just your overall self-esteem.
And past that point, I mean, that's a huge part of it. Past that, these kids are being fed all of the things, both good and bad, happening in the world to their hands every minute of every day. And if you don't have the maturity to process what that means, there are adults, grown-ass people that have a hard time processing what these kids are getting fed. Like when you see this statistic that 6 in 10 high school girls say they felt persistently sad and hopeless, when the best part about being a teenager is the world is your oyster. You can be whatever you want.
That's
That's what we
true.
always tell kids, right?
Right.
That's a problem. No, tell me, no, kids are sad, no big deal. I want my Facebook. Give me my Facebook.
I kind of want my Facebook.
You can have your Facebook. This doesn't
No,
affect
but these
you.
kids are screwing it up with their sadness.
By the way, I'm sorry, go ahead, Kimmy. Kids are screwing
I'm
up
trying
with
to-
their
I know I'm sad. Well,
I
stop
am-
being sad. Put a smile on.
I'm sorry, psychiatrist Tommy. Put
I know.
a smile on your
Sing a
face.
song.
I am trying to think of maybe some of the benefits you take away by doing this, because I do wonder how many kids have found like a community of other like kids that maybe would have felt like outcasts at school, but have found like a community of people that they would not
Misfits.
have come across if it wasn't for social media and if it wasn't for that algorithm,
Right.
where maybe they feel more accepted because of that
It's a valid
algorithm.
point. Valid point.
Is that a bad word?
Misfits?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you should look at a child in their face and call them a misfit.
No, I wouldn't say that, but I just in general, like you're a misfit. You don't fit in. You are a misfit.
Okay, see, that would have been a better way to say it.
Well, I did. I said misfit.
No,
You misfit.
you're a misfit.
Y'all's misfit?
If I looked at you right now and called you a misfit, as
that
a
would be
grown-
the nicest thing you'd say all month. I put it on a cake and I'll eat it.
So what? When it comes to how they're going to enforce this thing, it sure seems like it's going to be on either the parents or the kids to report the sites that are doing it. And if that's the case, that could be problematic.
Yeah.
Well, no kid's going to report it,
That's
right?
just it, right?
Yeah.
Like kids don't want unfettered access, I would assume, to go
Right.
away. So, and there are parents who, even that are trying their hardest, are unaware of what some of their kids are
Well,
doing
think of
on
how
social
long
media
your kid's out of your sight in a day.
with the phone in their hand.
Right. So they're not going to put it on. I thought they were going to make the sites. Well, you said they're going to fine the site per infraction. $5,000
That's the plan.
for the AI.
You are
No.
literally proving exactly why this needs to happen in this moment.
Bro, I never paid attention. I didn't need a cell phone to get this dumb.
All right, hear me out. Watch my face. You ready?
Do I have to?
Look at my face. Okay.
Where's your
Yes.
AI face?
The site. Where did AI come from, by
I
the way?
don't know. I
It's
don't know.
all
He just
AI.
threw
No,
that in there.
He just thinks anything on the internet is AI.
You said
now.
it was AI
no
Roots and
algorithm.
Grooves.
Algorithmic.
AI roots and
Funky Town Roots and Grooves.
Listen to me. Yes, a social media site. Let's use TikTok, for example. TikTok, if they feed these algorithmic site or whatever to these kids, yes,
yeah.
they will be fined $5,000 per violation, according to this new bill signed in New York State to protect our kids against social media. That being said, we don't know how they would be reported. If it's on the parents or the kids, if they're going to run like sting operations like they would for like buying cigarettes or booze, that's a possibility, but that wouldn't keep these places. I mean, unless these companies are so scared of having to spend what could be millions of dollars in fines that they automatically change how this works. Now, by the way, I know you think this is overstepping, right?
Yes.
New York is not the only state doing something like this.
What other jackass? It's going to be one of them jackass states.
Florida.
That's the jackassiest of states.
Florida is in the middle of trying to pass even more restrictive legislation involving kids and social media. And look, man, when it comes to two states that don't agree on anything,
that's true.
It's New York and Florida. So for both of these states to look at this thing and go, we need to do something, I think it says something.
All right.
On top of that, in 2020, California passed privacy laws that sort of do the same thing this aims to do. So it may not be so much New York State making an exception. This could be the beginning of a nationwide push to protect kids from social media. There's also federal legislation like working its way through the system right now.
Ooh.
Shut up, man.
Strike these kids out.
He did not listen to a word.
Test scores are going to go through the roof.
You know, it's going to be.
You say kids are dumb. Let's get rid of this. No, I want it.
I do.
I want it. Dumb kids are
Do
bad.
your homework so you're not screwing up my Facebook.
You didn't do your homework.
Oh, yeah, but do yours.
I wonder how it would affect kids that grew up with social media a certain way, and then let's say some of this stuff gets restricted. I wonder if it turns them off of social media completely because they've been used to it, having that addictive factor for so long.
No, that's a really good question, right? Because social media, we've got to watch it from people our age.
Yeah.
We've got to watch it from the beginning of it to when it took over the world. And every social media site changes in massive ways. Like, there was a time.
There was a social media time.
Thank you. Where MySpace was dominant, right? Everybody was on MySpace. It's gone.
Yeah.
Facebook, when,
It's kind of going down, right?
Well, but look, that was a way for. Yeah, they call it your mom of social media sites. Facebook was a way for college kids to keep track of each other. It's all parents and grandparents now, right? Twitter is an absolute tire fire at this
I don't
moment.
even know what to call it.
It was, right? What's the name?
X.
What I'm getting at is we've seen simple changes that can completely either wreck or alter the way people use social media.
Turns people off from using it, and then they move on to something else.
So to your point, maybe this does exactly that. And look, I think there's a fair question to be asked.
What's that?
If this legislation from the state of New York, what they're trying to do in Florida, what they have done in California, if it destroys social media as we know it, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing?
It sounds like it's too big to destroy. It's too much part of our life.
They destroy themselves.
It does seem like something that's always evolving, though.
It goes to something else.
Okay, but maybe it evolves into something that isn't so dangerous. Because look, man, you have to admit. I'm with you. I'm with you.
So you're having a war on social media, right? It's basically what this is.
Do you hear yourself right now?
You've had a war on drugs. How'd that go?
Are you really comparing Nancy Reagan's war on drugs?
It didn't work.
To what's happening here?
It's been a 40-year failure.
Yeah, but it's not like Mark Zuckerberg's going to be hiding around a dumpster being like, hey, kid, you want some Facebook?
But I guess with and maybe I'm off on this, but with the war on drugs as a parent, like you were aware of drugs, you probably faced those temptations as a kid. And as a parent that never grew up with social media or, any type of access to those things, does that make it more confusing for parents to navigate?
You're going to sound old. You're sounding old, and this is going to make you feel old. Parents of kids who were in high school had social media towards the end.
But you didn't have a smartphone.
You had a C here.
Yeah, like not the access that your kids have.
Look, I had MySpace in high school.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but that's got to look prehistoric.
Yes, you're right, and I get what you're saying. Kimmy,
I mean, eventually you're right. Like, parents will have had all that access and that experience. But I would think most parents right now, this is something completely new that they're navigating.
I mean, even my dad had a MySpace page when I was in high school.
Oh, wow. He's so cool.
But you didn't have...
It was a tire fire.
Yeah. But you also had to dial up your internet to use it.
No, you're right. It's different. It wasn't like...
Pat wasn't playing with himself on it.
Yeah, what else did you do with the internet when you were in high school?
Rubbing one out by the kitchen.
Yeah, our family computer, we had one. It was in the kitchen next to the refrigerator. And yeah, when that house was empty.
When they had jerk chicken, they were having some jerk chicken. It ain't no Jamaica.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Votes are split, Tommy. We're talking about this Safe Kids Act. Again, it's a bill that the New York State legislature just passed. It's awaiting the governor's signature. And long story short, it's going to ban social media sites from feeding our kids addictive things to keep them on these sites. Every violation will be a $5,000 fine.
Ooh, boy, take that, TikTok.
But it is hard to figure out how they're going to enforce this thing. This comes in from Dan. Dan writes us, Tommy, if you had kids that had phones, you'd understand why this is such a big deal. Duffy is right. What a great sentence that was. Even adults are stuck on those phones all day. You yell about kids being in restaurants, being on their phone, but it's not their fault. They're being fed legitimately addictive substances.
What, staring? Looking?
Yeah, staring and looking.
Looking and
staring.
Staring and looking.
This comes in from Julie.
Yeah.
Julie says, Tommy makes a good point.
Yeah, see, Julie's cool.
How'd that feel to type out with your fingers? Tommy makes a good point. If you can't enforce it, there's no point in passing the law. This will be one of those things we look back on 3 or 4 years from now, see the money that we spent to put it through, see the negative effects it had, and laugh that we thought it was going to work. I mean, I guess that's...
Yeah. Trial and
You
error.
agree with the thing where she said you were right?
Yes. She's right. She's on the right track, that Julie. She's going places.
Look, it's possible she's right. It's possible that this is all a big swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Right?
And we make fun of it later,
Sure.
decades from now.
And you know that I could stand up, put my hand up, and say, I was wrong. I'll be happy to do that, right? But, look, man, the way things are right now...
Let's try something.
It's
That's
not
what you're saying.
It's not sustainable because those kids that have no attention spans now, guess what? They're going to grow up, and you're going to need those kids. You're going to need them to drive things around. You're going to need them to treat you when you're in the hospital. You're going to need them to build buildings. And when that building collapses, because there's a really funny TikTok video that kept getting fed to him over and over again.
No, that's when the smart foreign kid's going to come in.
Yeah, because foreign kids aren't all over social media, TikTok being banned.
Yeah,
by
do
the
they have
United
these
States
problems in
government.
other countries?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Like, is Europe
I think
bumping
they've
into
actually
each other
banned
too?
things in other places.
Yeah, Europe is bumping into each other. Let's take a break.
All right, come on.
You can make the argument that there is no more Rochester a place than Charlotte Beach.
Oh, yeah.
Ontario Beach Park?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like where the whole place started.
You got it. And the county and city have been doing a lot the last couple of years to bring the place back. Not that it ever went away, but stuff that people are excited to go down
Yeah, I
and
mean, the
see.
fights have been down. It's sad.
I love how you say that. And like every call we take when something goes down, somebody calls like, I was there, it was no big deal. Yeah, but I saw it on the news. I saw it on the news, though.
I saw it on TikTok over and over and over again. So what's going on?
There is a building that has sat empty since 2019. It served a purpose,
Right.
and the county wants to bring it back. So they put out a little survey what they should do with this thing. And Kimmy, if they go with what people want, you
Yeah.
make a valid argument.
I'm trying to think of what would be unique there.
And there are some businesses down there that would be not happy about this.
Oh.
We'll get to that in just a second. But we got tickets to see Bert Kreischer's Fully Loaded Comedy Festival at Darien Lake Amphitheater, June 23rd, courtesy of Live Nation. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Be the 8th caller. We'll give you a pair of tickets. Tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com, but you can win them at this moment. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Bert Kreischer's Fully Loaded Comedy Festival, 8th caller. Best of luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. What's it going to be, Tommy?
Yeah.
We'll find out next on CMF. For some reason, this song here, always makes you think of Ricky's in Greece. You know what I'm talking about, Kimmy?
Yeah, but why?
I don't know why.
Did you hear it when you were there as a kid or something?
No, I just have this image of back in the late 70s, a bunch of dudes from that song
Just
hanging
a
out at
picture.
Ricky's. They're back in town, boy. The city of Rochester and Monroe County are trying to improve places they know people like to hang out. And one of those spots, Charlotte Beach.
Okay.
They've increased activities for families. They put in a synthetic ice rink, and they want to do something with a building that's been there for a long time. The question, Tommy, what do you do with it?
Okay.
And if they give the people what they say they want, I mean, there could be some business owners in the area that are not happy.
Oh, because you squeeze it on the turf.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. If you're someone that grew up hanging out, going to Charlotte Beach, Ontario Beach Park, there are a couple of standout places that have been there forever.
Okay.
There's a carousel. You got the bathhouse. That's called the bathhouse, right?
Yeah, that sounds creepy.
But that's what it's called, right?
Yeah, but they should change that name.
Why would you change it? Why? Because you're a freak who would go to these places?
No, it sounds like the bathhouses had a bad rap back in the 70s.
What do you call that thing? It's the bathhouse, right?
I don't know. I mean, I've heard of it as the bathhouse. Is that what people still call it?
I don't know. Oh. And there's the old concession stand. It was fully operational up until 2019. That's when it went out of service, and it has sat dark ever since. And the city of Rochester wants to do something about it. The question is, what are they going to do about it?
Well, there's only so many options, right?
All right, give me your first idea. Go.
Well, I mean, if it was a concession stand, I'm going to guess you're going to go back to selling food.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean,
Look at you
being an
stumbled
idiot.
upon an idea.
Him be arguing against that idea is
like
actually
some
a better
kind of
idea.
a
Well,
chair or umbrella rental would not be a bad
all right.
thing.
But can you make money on that?
It's the
Rent it out
county. Are you
for-
trying to make money?
per hour.
Well, they probably want to make, yeah, I guess they want to make money.
Well, I'm saying
Because doesn't somebody rent the building from the county? And then you pay the county.
unless the county owns it and they're going to run that stuff out. Look, the bottom line
I
is
wouldn't
this.
mind a good county hot dog.
They decided to pose the question I posed to you to the public, and they did a massive survey, and they got 3,900 responses.
And they got to be ridiculous.
No, because the vast majority of people asked said exactly what you said. They want another food stand.
Well, yeah, food.
Hell of a unique use of government resources there.
Because you just want to walk up, grab your chow, and go back to the beach.
There you go. So it looks like it's going to be a food stand again. And the county says they have engineers looking into the building right now to make sure it's still safe. They say they may have to knock it down, but if they do, they're going to build another one right in its place.
Okay.
That could take a while. So no food stand definitely this summer. But it's possible that things will be up and running next summer again the way it was when we were all kids, hot dog and popcorn and cotton candy and all that stuff.
So what's the beef then?
Well, no, they won't have beef.
Oh, no beef.
Yeah, no beef. I don't know. Is a food stand a good idea for everybody down in Charlotte?
Why, who's it hurting?
There's a lot of restaurants and bars in that area.
Yeah, but you're not going to get my money. I'm not going to be sitting on the beach middle of the day and then go to Mr. Dominic's for pasta and then go back to the beach.
You think they invented pasta in a cup for people to sit on their porch?
Can't take it out.
Shut up.
Eat your pasta
You
here.
you invented pasta in a cup and you can't take it out of it.
Now you just can't leave.
Like, I love how it took one sentence. Yeah, they have pasta in a cup because people would
You're
go down.
gonna go sit down on the beach and eat pasta.
It would be a
in
weird beach food.
People do.
Blazing ass.
I mean,
I've never
I'm-
seen somebody walking around. That pasta in a cup is at the table.
Why
I
would you
would
sell-
eat it.
It's not
but
a
it would be
paper cup.
weird.
Bro, pasta in a cup was invented for walking, which was one of the worst.
Nancy said,
Nancy said, I just saw.
now I got sauce all over my boots. No, you got to have beach food right there.
No, look.
And I don't think it's hurting their business.
Hear me out.
Hear me out.
Stupid.
Hear me out.
You know, I've been trying to be nicer to you, and you make it so hard. You make it so hard.
Yeah.
You're right. Nobody is going to walk up to the Hots place that's there or walk up to...
You're not going to sit down.
Exactly. Okay, and then go back and go
Right.
to the beach, right? But if I don't have anything to eat while I'm hanging out at the beach and I'm there for a couple hours, odds are decent that on my way out, I will stop somewhere
Yeah.
and eat something.
All right.
That would be the
You'll
argument.
make it a point to go sit down somewhere.
Exactly.
I
How
don't.
is that so
I
hard to
doubt they're
come-
getting that much kind of beach traffic in these restaurants.
You don't think so?
No, like if you're there with your kids, you've been out in the sun all day.
Yeah.
You're going to go sit down now in a restaurant.
They're starving, yes. I mean, it's not
Or
like...
at some point throughout
think-
the
I
day
think you're
while you're
out of
there.
there.
By the way, most of those places are not like super fancy places. I mean, even Mr. Dominic's, you don't
Well,
have to wear a collared shirt in there.
No, but you got to be dressed.
They're not going to turn you away.
I don't think Mr. Dominic sells lunch there, do they? I
they
think they're
open
a
for
dinner
lunch?
joint.
Can we Google that just so we can now argue about whether...
I don't know what else is down there. You got Windjammers.
Yeah.
You got the stuff in the ferry terminal.
Okay,
I don't know what's in the ferry
I think
terminal.
it's just California rolling that's left over in
right.
the ferry terminal. I could even, yeah, right? But, I mean, there's a lot of restaurants down in that area. It's actually a little surprising because, everyone talks about, oh, you don't want to go down there. A lot of businesses have been in business, restaurants, for a long time.
Well, the Pelicans down there.
You got that.
That's a nice beach bar.
Yeah, but I'm saying, that's the exact kind of place you would go with your kids after hanging around in Charlotte for 2 hours, and then we got to eat something before we go home. So
Yeah, but
it's not complicated.
It'd also be affordable.
Okay, but there's
It would be.
There's levels of affordable on the way down Lake Ave back to the Parkway.
Got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, and I mean, Shaler's is right around the corner. There's a reason they closed their Brighton location and not their Edgemere location.
Isn't that other broiled burger
LDR Char
joint?
Pit, I do not believe is open anymore.
They're done?
Yeah, because my buddy worked there and he just kept giving us free hamburgers. So
They went out of business?
That might be my fault.
Feeding fat kids?
You asked if Mr. Dominic's was open. Did you ask if it
For
was
lunch.
open in the morning? So it looks like just Thursday and Friday. They're open from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Can we do a quick sidebar? Why do old school Italian restaurants in Rochester sometimes pick like random days to have lunch?
don't know.
It's the weirdest thing, right?
I know. I
Yeah.
know.
Is that an old Italian thing?
It is.
I don't know.
It is.
252 WCMF 252-9263. All right, so you're not even gonna think any further.
I think open it up, get the hot dogs, the hamburgers, the candy.
Okay.
It's for the kids. It's mostly for the kids.
No, I disagree with that too.
And fat people.
What are you? You're such a dick.
You know what you could put up there?
What's that?
Step up.
What?
Make it like Miami.
What?
Daiquiri stand.
You're not going to serve booze on county property.
Yes, you can.
Why would you do that?
To make money.
Okay, so I just want to be clear.
Big alcohol money. How about if you put a bar down there?
All right,
Like a beach bar.
I just want to be clear here.
Like you're in Key West.
Okay.
That would work. That's unique and would work.
Show me a county that operates a bar.
I'm sure
I feel like
they
there
do.
might be a little too much liability with that.
Although, I mean, there are county golf courses that they serve alcohol,
yeah.
right? Do they serve alcohol?
I think so. I think they all
You
do.
can't have a golf course without
Yeah.
alcohol.
Well, no,
It's impossible.
I've always brought my own cooler. I don't even know if I'm supposed to do that.
Keep your voice.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying it like this.
The last time you played was 20 years ago.
No, I went to that golf tournament. It was terrible. I hate every second of it.
Yeah, you
last
got hit in
year.
the mouth. It was really bad. No, I would say if you did an outdoor bar, like a really cool, like you're not even in town, like you're on vacation
Like
style
tiki bar?
joint, it would work.
It's an old school food. You're not going to
Bro, if they knock it down, they're going to build something cool.
No, you're building to
But
make it
then-
look like old Charlotte. That's what they're trying
old
to
Charlotte,
do here.
You're living in the past,
Is
man.
old Charlotte like old Charlotte? You
Same
old
thing, man.
bastard. No, it's not.
But then I guess you would run into, can you take the drink with you when
No.
you go somewhere?
No,
you
you
know
have
what I
to
mean?
stay there. They
but
have
you'd have
outdoor
to have
bars.
somebody, like, I guess, enforce that.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do, Kenny.
I would hire
I don't
Pat's
know.
dad.
You like that?
Yeah.
You'd be drunk on daiquiris immediately. That's fine. I don't
Officer
care.
Tipsy?
And look, man, you start this break with like, oh, Charlotte, fights, dangerous. You're going to serve booze there now?
Yeah, you got to cool everybody off,
Yeah,
man.
that makes perfect sense. 252 WCMF 252-9263. The county wants to open up the old concession stand again at Charlotte Beach. It has been closed since 2019. They put out a survey. What should they do with the building? And the overwhelming response was make it a concession stand again. So they're checking out, making sure the building's still safe. But I would make the argument if I'm a restaurant down in that area, I don't want a concession stand back up there again. I want you to try and push people to my restaurant. And I do think that's a fair compromise for the county. Like, you know, we want these businesses to succeed so this neighborhood stays a place that people want to go to.
Well, then what kind of business would you put in there?
All right.
That's not going to hurt the businesses around it, unless it's like a souvenir stand.
Okay, that well, you're not going to sell a lot of beach
But,
souvenirs.
I'm like beach blankets, all that crap. For kids.
Why have we not done the Boardwalk Carnival yet that I've been trying to push for
Oh,
do you
like
mean?
carnival games, kind of?
Not Carnival. Yeah, Carnival games, yes. Like an old school boardwalk.
You're talking about like Atlantic City.
Yeah.
Like what would it be though?
Like, you know, ring
Throwing
toss.
darts.
Oh, you're talking
balloons.
about games of chance.
Yeah. It would be very unique. There's nothing like it within 1,000 miles. Well, how far is Atlantic City?
It's fun.
All right.
It's out there.
400 miles.
All right.
It would give folks a reason to come to Charlotte other than just walk on the pier. Because really, unless you have like a barbecue you're going to, you're just going to walk the pier.
All right.
Right? And it would be cool to see the beach the way it was 100, 150 years ago. It would be very throwback. You could even do an old-timey theme where the employees would wear like red striped dress shirts and those straw hats that presidents used to
All right.
wear. That would be great. You could
Can you do the freak show and all that stuff?
Why? Are you not doing anything this weekend?
No, but remember they had
Come see a man with no talent.
You could hire the, what do we call it? The Teen Beach Squad to run it.
I don't remember Teen Beach Squad.
It was from the, remember? You don't remember Teen Beach Squad?
No.
When we were talking about the picnic tables being burned?
Oh, right. You're right. I'm sorry. Teen
Having
Beach
the
Squad.
Teen Beach Squad enforce the rules.
You could have that. No, I think that a boardwalk carnival all summer long, yes, I think it would crush. You're giving employment opportunities to the kids that live in that area right down by the beach. That's a great idea. I would go to that, personally, one time.
You look like you belong with that beard and your emaciated face.
It's called emaciated. I mean, Kimmy, you would go to a boardwalk carnival at Charlotte, right?
Oh, if I had kids, I'd be blessed. I don't know if I would go without.
I don't know either. I do it once, but I don't know if that'd be like a regular thing.
You don't think? Well, then you do like events around it, right? Like they do the movie night, right? So people go down and watch the movie. Now you have an opportunity.
Music down there.
There you go. You have the concerts. It's just one more added thing on top of something that would draw people when there's nothing else going on. And your husband would absolutely want to go down there because he'd want to hit that hammer and hit the bell with the thing to show off how strong he is for you. And he'd take his shirt off, much like you can see over my shoulder if you're watching the live stream. Brought to you by Three Heads Brewing. Look at all that beef.
Well, that's some beefy boy.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Bob. Bob says you can put a concession stand down there and it wouldn't hurt the restaurants. If the county's running it, that food's going to suck.
All right, come down for our sucky food.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This is not something you used a ton when you were a kid, if at all.
What, books?
No. But if you used books, you may have used these.
Oh.
Condoms have become ridiculously inexpensive.
Oh, really?
Right. I mean, you can get them for free a lot of places if you really wanted to.
Thank you, school.
But these condoms, not so much.
Oh, these are higher-end condoms?
They're a new type of condom. A condom that has people bending over backwards, both literally and figuratively, to get them.
What's different about it?
How good? I don't know how good they'd have to feel for you to drop this kind of money. We'll get into it next year in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. On one hand, it's a good thing that people are using these enough that they're willing to spend this.
Okay.
On the other hand,
Yeah.
how good would sex have to feel where you'd be willing to spend this much every shot?
So they telling you what they do?
Yeah,
Extra,
kind of.
above and beyond?
They don't really do anything.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9 o'clock. We are about 10 minutes away
Oh, I'm ready, buddy.
from everybody's favorite game. Are you ready again? You ready?
Star Boy is ready.
You got 1 star 4 months ago.
And you got how many stars 4 months ago? Zilcho.
Where they whining? Zilt Show. Again,
Zilcho star.
my least favorite Marx brother. Where they whining coming up in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Are you familiar with Skin?
Mine? What? What is it?
SKYN. Kimmy, the condom company. You familiar with Skin?
I feel like they've been, when they first came out, like they were really pushing them on like every advertising platform possible. That's the only reason I've heard of them.
So Skin, I don't do bad stuff.
Yeah.
Good girl. I saw it
No,
on TV. I was only asking directions there to get away from there. They are offering a new condom.
What they got?
They're calling them luxury condoms. They are marketed as the world's thinnest condom ever, with a special synthetic rubber they say provides the same feeling of skin-on-skin contact without breaking.
All right, so it feels like you're not even wearing a rubber.
It's like it's not even there.
Okay. So it's
So-
ultra thin.
Yes, that's what they say. Yeah. So for this kind of technology, you're going to pay a premium. They're also marketed super luxury, Tommy. They come in a black velvety box and a gold foil wrapper.
So you're buying Crown Royal
Kind
Maybe
of.
I'm
for
thinking
your
of.
dong?
Dong Royal.
So is this like another branch of like Trojan or one of the other condom brands, or is this its own separate
think
thing?
Skin is a
Maybe
company.
I'm thinking
They're
of
their own
one of the
company.
offshoots of the other ones. Then
So you can't even keep your condom straight. You're doing so much.
I didn't know that there was a specific, like, specially packaged one that
So-
would cost more.
These are new. A 10-pack of these condoms will run you $100.
Man, $10 a
Whoa.
pop.
$10 a shot, literally and figuratively. By the way, that is 10 times the cost of the average normal condom. The average condom right now costs you right around $1.
$1.
It's the
Right.
only thing that's decreasing in price as time goes
Yeah,
on.
it is.
Because I remember there was a time,
There was a Trojan time.
thank you, when I was in high school where I was paying like $4 or $5 a condom. And that was in like 2004. It was a gallon of gas for getting laid. Would either of you be interested to see what a $10 condom feels like?
No, I hate condoms. I mean, it's just
Yeah, nobody loves condoms.
no, but I don't want nobody. It's just gonna. It can't be that good.
But wouldn't you be
Like to-
curious, though? You're not
Like
even
to put it on,
curious?
like to go down and buy one and slip it on.
Well, you use it. I wouldn't just wear it around the house.
I don't think so.
You're not interested.
No, at my age especially.
I'm
You-
definitely curious. Like,
'Cause it's
just
not gonna
based
do
on the
anything for you.
cost of it.
What does that mean?
What do
You're
you
gonna
mean?
explain?
It's for the guy.
No, what are you
No,
talking
I think
about?
no. The condom affects both parties
No,
involved.
but I think like this particular condom is more for a dude. It makes him feel like he's not wearing one.
It would also make her feel like
Yeah.
he's not wearing one.
Yeah.
Do you understand how sex works?
Yeah, but I don't think that's a concern of women more than men.
Oh, I'll tell you what,
No,
why don't
it-
we have this conversation? As the woman was trying to explain herself, you cut her off to tell us what sex feels like for women. What are you, Joe Jackson?
there is a difference.
Yeah,
You can tell when somebody is wearing one.
I
If
understand
I
that.
feel like you think like there's no feeling down there or
No.
something.
What he's done, there isn't.
no, there's no emotion down there. What I'm saying is, could you tell the difference between these two? Like,
Well,
if you
that's
did a
what I
condom
don't
test,
know.
like,
I
would
guess
you know?
I guess I wouldn't know based on
It's a little thin.
how different this one claims to be.
I love how you just found out about
I
this
know.
story, and you're now describing to Kimmy how it works. You didn't know this existed
I
until
get that kind of talent.
4 minutes ago.
I'm pretty good, right?
Kimmy, how much of a difference is there between a guy wearing a condom and a guy not wearing
Oh,
a condom?
there's a big difference.
Okay. Well, I'm only asking because I don't know
Yeah,
what it,
because you're raw. You're raw flesh on flesh.
I know what a condom does, you idiot. I'm asking. All right.
So how much difference does it feel to have a condom?
I'm asking her. Why would you ask that?
How much?
Please. Okay, tell you what. You translate to Kimmy. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No. You want to talk? Go
How's
ahead.
how's the
Go ahead.
condom? How's it feel? Go.
I don't even know how to describe that.
How good does a condom feel? Does it suck?
No, I mean it's not bad. I'm just saying like you could feel a difference.
Okay.
I
But this would
think,
have to be
in all
10
honesty,
times better than that feeling to justify the cost of that condom.
You're right.
In
You're
all
absolutely right.
honesty, I would think what prevents people from using condoms isn't so much the feeling of it as it is stopping in a moment to use one.
Oh,
and
no,
this,
we just found out. Okay, I get what you're
To
saying.
suit up.
And in this case, like that, the type of condom you're using wouldn't make somebody stop in a moment to use it if they weren't going to already.
You know, Kimmy brings up another interesting question. The way people use condoms.
Okay.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about Skin, the condom company. They are offering a new luxury condom. They say that it is a special synthetic rubber. It's the world's thinnest, provides the same feeling of skin-on-skin contact. They come in a velvety black box, gold foil wrapper, and a 10-pack is $100, 10 times the cost of the average normal condom. So there are people who, as soon as insertion is going to happen, condom goes on.
Okay.
Condom's there.
All right.
That's how we're doing this thing. And then there are people who will start the train when they're getting towards the end of it for the they take out condom, then we finish.
Well, that's way too much work.
There are two
That
types.
seems like it would be more difficult to...
And dangerous.
Yeah.
Because you're bareback
Yeah.
until the end.
No, you're
That
right.
defeats the purpose almost.
Yeah, like you're gonna. Because by the way, there's action happening, man. It
Yeah,
don't
you're
take
not-
much.
Yeah, that seems like the worst way
That's
to go
just the
about
dumb-
it.
dumbest idea.
I'm not advising. I just know there are people that do it that
Because
way.
you're
Vagina
taking
roulette.
a risk and you're also stopping in the moment.
Right.
You're doing
And she's not gonna like that unless she just wants you off of her as soon as possible.
yeah.
Like I'm gonna stop, suit up, and go
Yes.
back in and
Yeah.
finish the job.
Well, it would extend the situation if she was into longer
I
sessions.
would think she was in the moment. She wants to keep the rhythm
What do
going.
you want from me? I'm just breaking down the two kinds of ways people use condoms.
I've never heard that.
Seriously?
I've always heard you put it on
Does-
before you go.
You never even wore them back in the day.
Didn't.
Like, you say it with
I
pride.
mean, I did
I
a couple of
wonder-
times.
My ass.
Well, yeah, but you were a kid. I don't want to get in trouble.
I wonder. I don't know how I continue from here.
I don't think we do radio anymore. I think radio's done forever.
I think I'm under arrest.
Marconi's pissed at you.
I wonder if because I know somebody that has just this absolute disdain for the smell of condoms.
So it's
The
funny you bring
latex.
that up.
Yeah, and I wonder if this also takes some of that away.
It does. Skin says they do not have the unpleasant rubber
Yeah.
latex smell. They also say folks that have latex allergies or sensitivities will not with these. It is literally
Oh.
the creme de la creme.
So
Or
that's
the,
Oh,
what
crap.
you're paying for.
Oh, Kremen.
no, like it sucks. Like, why does this come when I'm married? Like, I'm not like I'm genuinely curious to see what it feels like. But if I came home with a box of $100 condoms, my wife is going to be immediately suspicious.
And by the way, it would have done me no good back in the day because I was broke.
Yeah.
There's no way I was going to spend $100 on
Well,
10 rubber.
I guess
Not to
there was
mention you'd have 8 left over for the rest of your life. The one you broke putting on and then the one you use.
Would it make people more selective in
Oh, yeah.
their partners if
Ooh.
you knew you had to pay a certain amount?
You ain't spending a lot of money on a skank. You'd have to have your skank box and your hot box.
Wait, Skank Box, your mom's going to be there? No, wait, that's not true, man. Think of the money we spent on women back in the day.
Yeah, but this is on top of all that because
I know,
you
but-
still got to spend all that other money.
No, I get it, but like, let's not pretend here like, hey, I'm only taking the finest women out for dinner and drinks.
No,
Shut
but
up.
let's say you hooked up, but
Yeah.
she's a little on the rough side, but you having fun.
A little on the rough
A
side.
little on the rough side, you having fun. In your glove box, you got 2 sets.
Yeah.
You got your regular skank rubber, and you got your high end rubber. You're gonna grab the skank rubber.
Could you make the argument that you would need the new luxury rubber for
On the lower
on
end
a lower end is not what I was looking for.
vagina.
Less traditionally attractive woman.
Yeah. Why would we need the better one?
Well, because like it may be harder to get where you're gonna go if you're with that one.
No, but I'm there. But let's say you're there.
No, but I'm saying like eventually we got to get to the end, right?
Oh, you saying like you couldn't?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
All
I don't
right.
know. Like if
That's all right. That's
I-
a valid argument.
Look, there have been times.
I need all the help I could get.
Exactly, right?
Because
Like-
you're not my type.
Yes. I
Okay.
don't know how we got here, but we're here, and
All
I
right.
don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude.
No, we knew dudes that happened to.
Yeah.
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 Well,
Yeah. Let's take a break. It's 9:00.
oh, it is.
It's Tuesday.
It's star time.
That's right, baby. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Your only way to guarantee you get on happens right now. Kimmy's got a post. She obviously took a disturbing phone call based on the way that her face looks right now.
Oh, we're just talking about condoms.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Where they whine and happens next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You don't look ready because your headphones aren't on.
I'm ready.
Oh, this is it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm prepared. I'm focused. You're over here chatting away. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm loose.
Check me out, new intern. I'm super cool. Let's be friends.
I do everything loose, baby.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. It's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. It is time for Where They Whinin'. By the way.
What's going on?
While everyone is preparing their brains for Where They Whinin', it's almost over.
What is?
Well, you have your chance right now to go to WCMF.com. Vote for the sexiest dad in all of Rochester. Let us know which dad bod deserves the honor. WCMF.com. Thursday is your last day to vote. We're coming to the end here. Rochester's most coveted title. Sponsored by Heritage Jewelers. Unsurpassed value and service. Guaranteed that is their heritage. Let them be a part of yours. And brought to you by The Break Room on Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. All right.
Let's do it.
If you are just joining us for the first time, it's Where They Whinin'. Here's how it works. Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood apps that you have been sending her. We appreciate those. She takes out all the street names and town references. She reads them out loud, and there will be clues in there, Tommy.
So what do I have to do?
Well, everyone that can hear us, we have to listen.
You have to listen.
Do not listen to Tommy because
And
he
don't
will
jump.
throw you off.
Right.
Yes, don't jump. But there are clues, little nuances that you will pick up. When you figure it out, you call us up, 252-WCMF, and you tell us where they whining. Are you ready?
I'm ready to dunk.
You ready to dunk? Not no
Dunk.
shoes. You're not.
Bro, these are very comfortable shoes.
No, they look. No, I know they look comfortable. Are those from the B. Arthur collection?
Nobody in this room knows what you're talking about. but
Golden
me.
Girls is very
Yeah,
popular.
people probably know right
Oh, I
now.
forgot. I
Yeah.
was thinking of Maud.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's when she was doing her best work.
Kimmy,
Yep.
are we ready?
Ready.
Let's make it happen.
Rockport! Greece! Fairport! Where they whining!
Heads up. I think the house over on blank is now an Airbnb.
Shut up.
Ever since it's sold, I see different cars in the driveway every weekend. This is going to become a serious problem if it's not reported right away. You can't just plop a rental property in any residential neighborhood you want. We already have 2 on blank alone. It requires a town/city approval as well as paperwork that must be filed. I don't know if you have to officially notify your neighbors, but you certainly should. It's the polite thing to do. It's unbelievable how many of these short-term rental properties have shown up here. It should be limited because it's taking away space from people who would actually want to own and live here. Does anyone know if the new owners went through the proper channels of renting their home out? It's only a matter of time before someone throws a big party and keeps us all up at night. It happens at least once a month in the summer. Do not be afraid to report this behavior.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, what do you hear?
Oh, bro, this is about as easy as it gets.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
First of all, whoever wrote that,
Yeah.
what are they?
Tell
They
me.
uptight.
Oh, they're uptight?
That's an uptighty.
Yeah, because I remember I was listening to a radio show
Yeah.
during the PGA Championships when they were here in town, and I heard this old man just bitching and moaning about this Airbnb that was rented down the street from his house, Long Island. What were they called?
Oh, I forgot. Ball washers. Jackholes.
But yeah, that was like.
But they brought over some lady ball washers to hang out with.
But you were saying, I'm sorry.
This is an uptight. How many times did they try to sound official, like they had power and they were going to control the situation, report,
You're right.
ruining the neighborhood?
Sure.
So this is East Side. This
Okay.
is East Side uptight.
Uh-huh.
So don't even think about the West Side.
What are you thinking?
It's East. But I feel bad for taking the winner from away from the listener.
No. Don't you do this. Don't you do this, because I don't think you're confident, and I don't think you know what it is. So this is going to be your excuse to miss. You give me the town you think it is.
I'm not. I'm going to leave that town on the table. And this is your shot for a star.
Shut up.
If you don't take this shot.
Wait, you think
and
you're
win.
you think you're
Oh, I
handing?
know.
So then why don't you let Pat guess first?
Go ahead.
All right, here's what I want you to do.
No, go ahead, say it.
No, because whatever I say, you're going to be, that was the town. That was the one. That was the one. Write it down. Text Kimmy right now. What
not
town do you think?
doing
No,
it.
do it. Pick up your phone. It's right in front of you. Text Kimmy right now.
Hey, Kimmy,
The
what
guess
you
that-
think the phone.
It
This
is
is going
right.
to take 20 minutes now.
Bing, there it goes.
Old man uses his
All
phone.
right,
No, 'cause
sorry.
any town I say, you're going to be, no, it's one. I want you to pick it. I don't want any help. Shut up,
Okay.
stupid.
I got to text
No,
Kimmy.
you're going to do Kimmy.
Now I gotta get my glasses
Oh, my
out.
God. How are you such an
Wait,
old
so
man?
if you're-
65
I have a
years
question,
old. What the
though.
hell you want from me?
If you're so confident that this
Don't
is the
talk to him while
town,
he's texting.
why don't you just pick it for yourself? Why don't you take the
No,
star?
no. I'm gonna give him a shot.
No, he doesn't know, and that's just it. He's gonna fall on his face miserably.
Oh no, I sent it to you too, so you can't look.
What are you talking about?
I sent it to you both. Well, just don't look. Just don't look. Just don't look. Just don't look.
Don't look at Don't look at your
we're
phone.
on that group text.
Don't open the envelope.
So
Just don't
bad
open
at
it.
Phones. Okay, I'm not looking. All right,
Did you look?
You got it, Kimmy? All right.
Yes,
don't say
I got
it out
it.
loud. Okay.
I got it.
So I'm picking.
You go first.
They whining in Canandaigua.
What an idiot.
Kimmy, was that what he picked?
Idiot.
Do you want to know right
No,
now?
No, I just don't. I
They
get to
whining
pick now.
in Canandaigua, and I'll
I
tell
get
you
to
why
pick.
they're whining in Canandaigua. I know you think that this is some like, ooh, everyone stay on the east side, and your arrogance is what will destroy you. Pride will kill you.
I can't believe I handed it to you.
What did you? It's Canandaigua.
Who's gonna take one?
What did you hand?
Pittsford. Bro, this has been an issue all over my
Oh,
neighborhood.
has it? Has it? 'Cause
Yeah.
it's been an issue in
Look at-
every town.
Well,
you
it ain't in
idiot.
Gates.
Yes, there are issues in Gates
Who's
and Greece.
getting an Airbnb busted in Gates?
You busted. Oh, look, Tommy just texted me. Says Pitt. You couldn't even spell Pittsburgh.
Well, I
Do
didn't
you
wanna
not
wait.
know if there's two teams in
Yes.
Pittsburgh? Bro, it's not Pittsburgh. You think people are spending money? There are multiple Airbnbs in
We have
Pittsburgh.
3 in our neighborhood.
Get out of here. No way.
And we're very upset about how they're up.
Wait, people bought homes just to make them Airbnbs.
Yes.
So nobody lives in the house.
Well, it's in and out, in and out.
You don't know that for sure. Wait
Yeah.
a minute.
We
you
called
don't
your
know.
mom.
252 WCMF 2529263. It's on today. Now it's on.
Dawn.
There's one rule and one rule only. You get to pick a single town.
Yep.
If you're waiting on hold, 252 WCMF, and you hear someone else say your town, it's okay. You got two options. You can either hang up the phone, try again next week. We
Yeah.
will not be mad, or pick a different town. If we answer the phone and you go, well, it was good, but then you've been disqualified, and if you repeat, the commissioner will run you right out of this
Oh,
place.
yeah, she's tough.
Are we ready? All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. He's been on hold since the beginning of the last break we had.
Who's holding?
Let's talk to Anthony. Hey, Anthony, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, so there's one rule and one rule only, right?
Yes.
Can't say can't say
Well, you're
right.
saying, you're walking a thin line here, Anthony.
So I want to donate this one to Petey. All right, since that's not a rule, right?
I don't.
Well,
So
you
he's
can
my
give your
friend
star,
and-
I guess, to whoever you want.
No, let's
if
not do
you
this
get
because
it
I'm
right.
going to have
Perfect.
dicks all
Let's
day.
Your
I'm
star
doing this
donation is
because
allowed.
His mom is hot. All right, his mom's hot. So I want to pick
See what you did?
Webster.
Well, you're picking Webster. Why Webster?
I think people want to rent around the lake area, you know, and there's some areas there, like little groups right along the lake, and people get pissed off.
Well, okay. Well, Pete doesn't have to worry about taking a star because that was like a terrible pick.
Yeah.
You wasted all of
Worst
our time.
town you could
You
pick.
call up and you talk for
mom-
60 seconds
his
and you just wasted all of this time. And now he's calling his buddy's mom's hot. Anthony, thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Patrick. Patrick, where are they whining?
You know, I have a good feeling about this one. I'm going to go Chai-Lai.
Ooh.
I really feel like it is Chai-Lai. You know, they have really nice areas in Chai-Lai, and I feel like
To do
the housing
what?
market's, like good enough for somebody to buy a house and, you know, use as an Airbnb without overspending too much.
Who's spending short time in Chile to do an Airbnb?
You never know. You never know.
You don't. You definitely don't know.
Well, I mean,
Areas out there.
if your answer is you never know, maybe it's not the best pick to make there.
There's no draw.
I'm going Chai-Lai.
Okay, we got Chai-Lai, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, there are things in Chai-Lai.
But you wouldn't like make that a destination where I'm going to rent a house for a week to take me in some Chai-Lai.
But why would you do that in Pittsford?
Because they got all the amenities. You've got 3 major golf courses there.
Okay.
You've got restaurants, fine dining,
Restaurants,
shopping.
fine dining. No, you have Oak Hill.
You have 3 major courses right there.
Okay, bro.
You don't even know.
Bro, no,
you
no,
don't
no,
know
no,
what
no,
we
no,
got.
no, 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 no.
You got the canal. You got people coming in for all the canal stuff.
People are getting Airbnbs to go walk up and down a 300-yard shown place.
So they do major kayak and rowing
Get
events.
out of here. They do
Yeah.
major kayak and rowing events in a canal.
I like how you
They know what
don't
they
do-
They
you don't know. You don't know
Shut
kayaking.
up, you bitch-ass, ugly
You
ass.
dated a kayak.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say North Greece.
Okay, we're going to take Greece as a whole. You're going to take one time. Turn your radio down for me, buddy. I can hear myself, and I hate it. Why Greece?
You got the lake right there. You got bars, restaurants, everything.
It's a hot spot. It ain't
yeah.
a west side.
It's the West Side.
I mean, he did. Your point is not a West Side. His counterpoint. Steve, we got you, buddy. Thanks for the call. There goes Steve.
Steve ain't getting crap today.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Pete. Hey, Pete, was that your buddy that called us earlier?
Yeah, it was. And, he's been making those mom jokes. He thinks he's going to date my mom, but he's got no money.
That was not the angle I would have gone.
My mom is expensive.
My mom would bang you if you had money.
Well, if he does bang my mom, at least I get Will to take his camp, so that's all that matters.
All right, this got really weird really fast. Pete, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going Fairport.
Why Fairport?
Because it's kind of the same logic that Tommy's using.
Anytime you use the sentence, the same logic Tommy is
Tommy
using,
logic,
you're in trouble. And that goes for anything in life.
Look who's talking, Starlet boy.
Okay, till today. It's a dunkaroo. It's a layup, and you didn't even think of that.
You using my dunkaroo now?
No, there's so many Airbnbs in Canandaigua. You're a little bit outdated there, Pat.
There are so many Airbnbs that there wouldn't be more Airbnbs.
They wouldn't be complaining about it now if there already was Airbnb.
Yeah, no, because it's not like people in Canandaigua complain about every single thing. Petey, thanks for the call, buddy. They have hotels in Canandaigua, right? Remember, they shut down that bars. They have bars at the live music. They shut down that live music venue, the bar that was doing it outside because it was too close to one of the new condos that they built. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they wouldn't do that.
All right. We'll see, buddy.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take one more before we have Kimmy read the post again for all the folks that are just joining us. Chaz is on CMF. Chaz, where they whining, buddy?
Hey, I'm going out of the box here. I'm going Brockport.
Ooh, why Brockport?
Brockport.
So the complaint sounds like the kind of complaints you would hear from townies. I went to college there, so, it's going to be a loud party. And if they're saying it's going to keep us all up, it has to be a relatively small area. The village of Brockport is, 2.2 square miles in area?
Is that true? Did you really have that stat to just drop on us?
Yes.
You're a sad young man.
I mean, look, let's walk this through. There would be a need for Airbnbs in a college town.
Okay.
Right?
Well, that kind of makes my pick even sweeter because I got two colleges.
It's barely a college town. It's barely a college town.
There's two major universities. There are two top 100 universities.
There they are? Sorry, I can't hear you. What did you say?
Put your star on my ass. Pin it on my ass. Brockport ain't happening.
Chaz, we got you for Brockport, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Heads up. I think the house over on blank is now an Airbnb. Ever since it's sold, I see different cars in the driveway every weekend. This is going to become a serious problem if it's not reported right away. You can't just plop a rental property in any residential neighborhood you want. We already have 2 on blank alone. It requires a town/city approval as well as paperwork that must be filed. I don't know if you have to officially notify your neighbors, but you certainly should. It's the polite thing to do. It's unbelievable how many of these short-term rental properties have shown up here. It should be limited because it's taking away space from people who would actually want to own and live here. Does anyone know if the new owners went through the proper channels of renting their home out? It's only a matter of time before someone throws a big party and keeps us all up at night. It happens at least once a month in the summer. Do not be afraid to report this behavior.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy said he was a dunkaroo and I could pick first, so I picked Canandaigua. He then made fun of the best pick on the board and went with Pittsford because, again, your pride will kill you. Nobody wants to Airbnb in Pittsford.
Everybody wants to be there.
Anthony is in Webster. Patrick picked Chi-Li. Steve is out in Greece. Pete said Fairport. Chaz is out in Brockport. I don't hate that Brockport pick. I don't hate it. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where they whining, brother?
I'm going to say Irondequoit, right by the bay.
So you're going with waterfront?
Yes.
Okay. Are there? I mean, I guess.
There's some.
No, I know there's water, you idiot.
No, I'm saying there's houses. There's residents.
Yes, I understand.
What are you asking?
Why don't you let me ask the question first, you idiot? Yes, there's roads in Irondequoit. No, I'm asking Marty, would there be a need, past a cabin, a long-term rental for an Airbnb?
Well, in my personal experience, because I've done a few deliveries out there, there are certain houses that are Airbnbs. I don't necessarily, to your point, know what the need for them is.
Okay.
But I do know that some exist.
All right.
All right.
All right. Well, Marty, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. Again, like, don't get this mixed up. It's not somebody renting out their house for the weekend like your neighbor did. This is a home that is bought solely to rent out as an Airbnb. So it would only make sense in the highest end resort towns. And I got bad news for you, bro. Pittsford is not a resort town.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's where your money resorts.
What's resort mean?
Laid back, casual, vacation.
So this is
kickback.
where your money lays back.
Yeah. When you go with your money, you lay back. You play a little golf. You do some fine dining.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rob. Rob, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go outside the box here a little bit. I'm going to say Canisius Lake because you get the Ring of Fire during the summer, and you get Labor Day is a big party time. So I'm just based on the reader's email. One, two times a summer these parties. I would go Canisius Lake. Ring of Fire.
Does it go that far? These things?
What's that? I mean, it goes wherever Kimmy wants it to go. She is the commissioner. She makes all rules. I mean, I would people have that much of a problem though, Rob? With I would assume half the homes on that lake are rentals now.
Probably so, but then I would say the other half are like the older people that have lived there forever and they just don't want to deal with those
your
parties.
old man.
So it's just like, they're just like the clashing of two demographics, really.
No, my dad, if anybody hates anybody for moving to Canisius Lake, it's everyone that lives near my dad. Rob, thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to, all right, hold on. Stop for a second. Because, I get the idea of waterfront property being the draw here. Yeah. Right? Canisius does seem too far out. I don't think we've had anything like that before. We're running out of water towns, aren't we?
Yeah.
Unless you actually pick Watertown.
That's too far.
Is Watertown on the water?
Yeah, it's all the way up on Lake Ontario. Past Oswego.
Watertown is not past Oswego.
Yeah, so is Oswego
Watertown?
I'm
thinking of Waterloo. That's what I'm
Waterloo's
thinking
the outlet center with the porn shop.
That's why I got screwed up. I'm sorry. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Tom. Hey, Tom, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Brighton.
Brighton?
Yep.
Why Brighton?
Close to U of R, close to RIT, families in for college visits, close to Strong Hospital, in and out to families visiting.
Okay. I mean, it's
sneaky pick.
It's a jump to logic, but it all makes sense. All right, Tom, we got you for Brighton. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rammer. Where are they whining, buddy?
Good morning. So, can I comment on somebody else's pick before I pick mine?
If you want to be disqualified, sure.
No, not necessarily. I mean,
Oh, sorry. Rammer's going to tell us back the rules to our games.
Rammer, as long as you're not saying it's a good pick, you have to say it's a bad pick. You can't allude to the fact that you wanted to pick it.
That's too bad because I was actually going to side with somebody I don't usually side with.
Oh, you should, though. You should.
I'm going to go with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
I think one of the things, Penfield is kind of weird. It's just, you get a lot of sidewalks, they say. But, the one thing that pointed me in this direction was the people commented town/city. So, it's, when you think of city, everybody thinks of city of Rochester. But, there's all these other places that are cities. Penfield is a town. I'm kind of lost in that little space.
I'm kind of lost in this conversation.
Can we just disqualify him so we can get him out of here?
Yes.
Rammer, we got you for Penfield. Thanks for the call. Town/city. So that would mean it's an actual city in a town. I know I've never been to the city of Pittsford, but I have been to the city of Canandaigua. Isn't that weird?
You wish, bro.
Well, you're getting scared.
Scared.
What's another town/city around here? Go. Name it.
I don't know. I have to think about it.
They ain't. That was it.
The city of Brighton?
City of Brighton.
City of Charlotte?
No.
Charlotte city limit?
So now it's just...
With Tina Turner's best suit?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. It's been a sausage fest in here.
Oh, you're having a good time? Sausage boy?
Let's get a lady in here. Let's talk to Lynette. Lynette, where are they whining?
All right, well, I don't know if it's going to work now. Y'all were just having that conversation. I was going to say, and I'll say it if I disqualify, Charlotte, because of town/city.
Okay.
If you're in a suburb, you would have just said town. You wouldn't have thrown /city.
Okay.
I think you're all being
it's
too
got to be the edge of the city. They're not sure if you need both permits.
Okay.
Is she Charlotte?
Right on the city edge.
All right, so we got you for sure. I don't hate that logic. I don't hate it. Lynette? I appreciate the call. We got you for Charlotte. Tommy is in full panic mode because you tried to Deion Sanders. I didn't even give you the pick. I didn't even give you
You're being too
the
technical with this talking.
Give you the third pick.
It ain't Charlotte.
Okay. All right. Our second half of the All Ben Wrecking crew is not here.
Oh.
So we'll have to take a call from Ben, 252 WCMF. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
All right. I'm going to go with Victor because you're right between the city and everything up there. And then also you got the wine trails down in the Finger Lakes. And then that would be the perfect in-between spot for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And also one other thing, the Ring of Fire is on Canandaigua Lake, not Canisius Lake.
It's on Canisius.
It's on Canisius.
It's on Canisius Lake, Ben.
No, it's not. I lived on Canandaigua Lake.
Ben, the Ring of Fire.
Why don't you go down there now and wait for it?
Ben, the Ring of Fire is on Canisius.
Yeah, it's always
I
been
thought
on
that's
Canisius.
what it was known for. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a smaller lake. It works. You can see it.
Ben, the Ring of Fire is on Canisius. Ben.
He's like,
You don't even know what goes on in your own lake.
On the lake.
Ben,
I lived there, and they did it every single year.
Yeah, but
No, that was your house on fire.
I was gonna say, are you sure they weren't setting
then
bushes
put it
on
out
fire to
on the
try and get
lake.
you to leave, like they did Frankenstein?
All right, you guys can be wrong.
Okay.
The right answer is Victor.
All right, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. All right, I want to do one more thing. Kimmy, can you give me the fourth mic? Because we have a new intern that's working with us here. His name is Zach. He goes to SUNY Brockport. Here, go right in that mic there. Zach, how's it going, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good. As you can hear, he's ready and raring to do radio. He's been doing a great job.
Yeah.
You can pull that mic up close so you don't have to hear. Let me put on the 4cam. Let's see here. Wait, there's Zach. All right. Zach has been talking on our live stream all day to everybody that's been watching, brought to you by Three Heads. He's doing a great job helping us with our social media. All right, Zach, you've never experienced Where They Whining before. You got to go through this whole list of names. Now, keep in mind, no pressure. If you rename another town that somebody already said, you have been disqualified. Zach, Where They Whining?
Well, I said a guess in here earlier, and Drew called me out on it, telling I was DQ'd because I said Greece already.
Okay,
so
Zach, I gave you a chance, Zach, to not
Sorry.
disqualify yourself. Kimmy, go ahead.
I already
did. Yeah, you can't say the other
You've lost your internship.
Well, in his defense,
You had to leave college.
he said it early on.
Okay.
I think he was trying to participate in the
No,
chat.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because we said if you hear it's okay.
But now he knows.
All right.
All right.
Well, Zach, you're going to try again next week?
Yes, maybe next week. I want that star.
It's probably not going to
If
happen.
he gets a star before you do.
Zach is not going to. Okay, take Zach's mic away. I'm going to take him off the camera. I'm very disappointed in Zach. He's been working so hard all week, all day long. All right. Are we ready?
Of course I'm ready.
All right, here we go. I'm going to stand up. Bro, it's a dunk. It's over. Like, I'm already, it's done. It's done.
All right.
I'm like, what's that race car driver who's really good in Indy? Max Verstappen?
That's Formula One. Verstappen.
Isn't Indy and Formula One the same thing?
No, it's two different cars.
Shut up.
They're both open wheel.
Tommy gave the first pick away because he knew it was a dunk, and he picked Pittsford. I am in Canandaigua. Anthony is in Webster. Patrick is in Chili. Steve is in Greece. Pete's in Fairport. Chaz is in Brockport. Marty is in Irondequoit. Rob said Canisius Lake, where they just lost the Ring of Fire to Canandaigua. Tom is in Brighton. Rammer's in Penfield. Lynette chose Charlotte. Ben is in Victor. And Zach disqualified himself with Greece, even though he's been in the room listening and watching us the entire time. Is it time for me to get my star?
Nope. You ain't
Do it, Kenny.
You ain't
Do
getting
it.
shit.
Let it rain down. Let it rain. Come on.
It's too obvious. Uh-oh.
Where
You're making that face.
Except that I just got myself a star.
This week, we have a winner.
Oh, man.
We have a winner, and the winner is in this room.
Oh, no.
And I think 1/3 of the break room dropped the ball this week because they whining in Canandaigua.
Fix! Total fix!
I thought you were going to pick that when you go, oh, I know what it is, but I'm going to give him the pick.
Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good.
Oh, my God. It took you 5 months.
Oh, my God. Oh.
And I had to hand it to you.
You didn't hand nothing.
I
was
had to
picking
hand it
Canandaigua.
to
You
you.
were picking
I had to
Pittsburgh.
push you.
No, you didn't.
If I didn't
Pittsburgh.
push, you wouldn't have picked.
Oh, it feels so. I was Canandaigua. I was
No,
worried
you would
were
have been
gonna-
Greece. You would have done your
I was worried you were
greasy-ass
taking
pick.
Canandaigua first. Old man wave, man, what an embarrassment!
fix.
Not only do
It was
I
there
get,
for ya.
not only how is it a fix? You
It's a
pick
witch
first. Not only do I get my first ever star, which is gonna feel so good going up on that wall, you fall on your stupid, ugly face. You embarrassed yourself in front of everybody. Ooh, dad boy, check me out.
You were so confident. You texted me your answer. Well, you texted both of us your answer.
I want to thank all my fans out there for believing
both
in me.
of them?
Fine. 2 more. Thank you. Oh, it feels so good. We did it. We did it, guys.
You're
you
welcome.
believed in me.
You're
we
welcome.
did it. You didn't do nothing. All right. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go soak this in. I should have brought like champagne and like poppers and things.
Yeah, you should have brought some champagne and shoot it in your face.
You did this.
I didn't do
I
nothing.
know. I thought you were for sure gonna take it.
City, town.
Oh, man, you lucked out one time. 5 months it takes you to get one pick.
Hey, yeah, we got the same star, bro. Where we at? Where we at?
No, I got the first
You
star.
can't see my hips on the live stream, but they're swaying. Slow
Stop doing
dancing,
that.
swaying to the music. Got a star going up on the chart.
Stop dancing.
I win. I'm so. You have no idea how happy I am right now.
Yeah, you look like Boys to Buffoons. Yeah, I said it.
You spend this much money to go to this show, I guess there is nothing that will keep you from leaving. And we'll get to it next year in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. I guess there are some things that are so expensive, so unique, that you're not leaving them for anything.
Oh.
And in this case, it's literally anything. You're hanging out in the break room. Did you get that audio I asked you to grab, Kimmy? I'll take that as a no. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. As we speak,
What happened?
Along with like the last 12 months, the biggest, most expensive, most exciting, highest drawing concert tour in the world.
Yeah.
Even though she is now out of the United States and I've stalled long enough. It's Taylor Swift. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it, Kimmy.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
she's a queen.
Yes. As we speak, she is in Australia, I believe. Kimmy, does that sound right? She's doing Australia shows?
Is
Why
she?
not?
I thought she was like in Europe, or did she move on?
I don't know. At some point, she was in Australia.
She ain't here.
No. And that's when 31-year-old Jen Gutierrez went to go see Taylor Swift. She also lives in Australia. She flew from her part of Australia where Taylor Swift was in
Well,
Australia.
that could be a long way. Australia is like freaking huge.
Thank you.
It is.
Jen
Yeah, what'd
was
she do?
38 weeks pregnant when she flew across Australia to see
So she heavy with child.
Tay-Tay, very heavy with child. So she went with her husband and her twin sister, got to the show, checked into the hotel, all that. They're having a grand old time watching Taylor perform. About an hour into Taylor Swift's set, she started having contractions. Despite that, she stayed.
How long?
The whole effing concert.
So did she?
She pushed through.
Wait, she had the kid?
No. All right, so here's the thing. She did not have the child that night. Thank goodness. But she believed she was going to have that child that night, and she said she wasn't leaving that concert for anything. I'm paraphrasing, but she said if that baby was coming that night, it was going to be born
at the
Taylor Swift concert on the floor
So
of the
you're
stadium.
jeopardizing your pregnancy to see this woman. Because things could have gone bad.
I don't know what the child mortality rate is in Australia.
I'm just saying.
Maybe it's really good.
You increased it a little bit
You're right.
with your Taylor stunt.
You're absolutely right. You're right. There's also the argument that trying to get out of the concert would have made things worse. Like, at least if you're in the middle of a Taylor Swift concert, there's a bunch of kind women that will be there to help. Like, I guess there's no better place to have a baby if you're going to have a baby outside of a hospital than a Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah, but
you go, girl.
But it's like a woman having a pregnancy right there.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of women around.
Having a pregnancy? She's had a pregnancy for 9 months.
But you know what I'm
Having a
saying? Like
baby?
the kid's coming. Are they like when a guy has a hot rod with the hood up and every guy comes up to look at it and like thinks they know what they're talking about?
Well, you have a lot of support.
Yeah, you know, that ain't how you do that, man. You're going to have to fix that. You're going to have to push harder, darling.
Did I also see that her husband was with her?
He was, yes.
And sister.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that like he wasn't like, hey, let's freaking get out of here and go.
All right, so let me tell you a lesson I learned when my wife was
Call
pregnant.
that a contraction? No, that's a contraction.
Unless like she's had kids before, so she kind of had felt this before and knew what to expect.
I believe this is her first baby.
Okay.
Yeah. So that whole idea of the husband saying we're getting out of here. So my wife did not want to spend hours in labor at the hospital.
Yeah.
Her goal was to wait as long as possible before we went.
Okay.
The day my first child was born, I've never gone through this before. It's all brand new. Her sister is up to like help us out when everything gets going, right? We're walking around Eastview Mall because my wife was having contractions and she wanted to speed it up.
Okay.
It was the scariest hour of my life because I was terrified that my wife was going to have this baby at Eastview Mall.
Yeah.
And the entire time we were at Eastview Mall, I was telling her, we need to leave. We need to leave. And she kept
She's pushing it.
angrier and angrier, telling me, shut up. No, we're not going anywhere. Shut up, shut up, shut
Right.
up. Then I had to drive from Victor all the way to Strong.
As she's ready, because now it's go time.
She thinks she wasn't like it's coming now, but she's like, okay, now we can go to the hospital.
Yeah.
That's like a 35, 40-minute drive.
hike.
It was horrifying. So to answer your question, I don't think the husband had any say in what was going to happen.
But just
here.
imagine standing there knowing it could happen.
No,
I would be terrified.
I'm surprised that she wasn't. I mean,
maybe she was
broads are
just
tough
having
down
such a good time that she figured, I could wait this out a little longer.
Okay, so
and then a little longer turns into a little long. You know what I mean? Like you push it, you just keep kicking the can down the road.
So
kind of thing.
I've never had contractions. Again, we're talking about this 31-year-old woman, 38 weeks pregnant, went to a Taylor Swift show in Australia, and an hour into the show, she started having contractions. She was not leaving that concert for anything. The good news is,
What's the good news?
she did not have the baby at the concert.
All
The
right.
bad news, she was willing to have the baby at the
Yes.
concert. Said she was going to. You say you're having such a good time. I watched my wife have contractions None of that looked like a good time.
But there
and
are
I don't.
different level of contractions. You know what I mean? Like there could be somewhere you're like, maybe it's not happening yet. And then I would imagine they progressively got worse.
But
as
you're
it went
jumping
on.
around watching a Taylor Swift show.
Yeah, like I don't. How could you enjoy that
Right.
experience going through what this woman was
It had to
going
be such a battle too. I don't know how much she paid to be there, but
A
I
ton.
wonder if that was
Yeah.
also a factor. And like, this is like my once in a lifetime thing, going up against my other once in a lifetime thing.
You could have spent $500 on this thing.
500. What? You
Her.
got a deal, bro? Those tickets are like $3,000-$4,000.
You're kidding me.
Where have you been?
Well, were they as expensive in
Australia.
Australia? Because
Yeah.
remember, some people were traveling to go see her
You're
because
right.
it was a little bit cheaper.
You're right. Maybe not, but still, you spent a fortune.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you think this is selfish on her part?
Yeah.
Kimmy, is she selfish?
I mean, I would let her make the call. It's her body.
Yeah, but it's
her...
dangerous, and it's not necessary.
I know, but to you, I don't know what it was like in her mind. Whatever she's more comfortable with.
You gonna argue with the woman?
Yeah. She's wrong.
Kimmy's wrong.
Yeah. I think the husband should have some say in things of this.
Things of this.
And by the way, we're gonna spend $1,000 when we got a kid on the way, our first kid.
Here we go. What if they got the money? There are plenty of.
Bro, Australia broke, man.
They flew
Australia
across,
broke,
They flew
man.
across the country.
It's a prison. It's a prison state. Didn't it start like prison?
It did.
Yeah.
300 years ago.
And
Right.
wouldn't you? I mean, I would be afraid to make that call if I'm her husband. Like, let's say she's like, "No, I think I'm gonna be okay," and then like she doesn't have the baby for like
Yeah.
another 2
You
days.
told all your mates.
Which, by the way, that's what happened. She ended up being able to fly
Yeah.
home and then had the baby at
Oh
home 2
wow!
days
So
later.
she flew home too.
Yes, but she's right.
Yeah.
If you tell her we're leaving,
I told you I was gonna be okay.
Yeah, I don't want that.
All
We're having
right.
the baby here. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on
What?
That's gonna be a rapperoo.
Ah, the old rapperoo.
Could you do more damage over there as you scramble to put your headphones on? Everyone else is sitting here politely.
Well, I didn't know.
What?
I got caught up on, the internet.
No, in your defense, Kimmy only said coming in 4 times.
I can't hear. I got the hearing aids.
That's a rapperoo for a Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
Here in the break room on CMF. That makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
I think it's Hate Day, right?
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. We shared a story 2 weeks ago that detailed how men that had children were going to die of heart attacks, all of them, statistically. And if you had children at a young age, your risk of heart issues were even higher.
Right.
And in the discussion, we tried to figure out why this was. We talked about the stress.
Sure.
Right on. Okay. It turns out one man who has raised children, at least according to his letter, says there should be no stress.
With raising kids?
No stress. And if you are so stressed out that your heart is affected, you are a bad father.
Oh, man.
I'm getting to that in a
Gonna
whole...
anger some dads out there.
I'm furious. It's the most furious I think I've ever been reading a letter. So we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who did a dynamite job of a Where They Whine in presentation.
Oh, because you won.
I'm sorry.
No, she's like...
Only you can prevent Pat from getting on the star chart.
She's right.
Smokey the Bear.
She's right. You could have blocked.
You're the only thing that stands in his way.
I gifted you.
You picked Pittsburgh. I'm glad we texted. I'm glad we did this because he would have said, no, I was going to pick Canada. Well, I was going to say. For Tommy Muley, who, Old Star News.
Old Star News.
Star chart. His star's got dust all over it over on the star chart. My name's Pat Duffy, the newest and reigning Where They Whine in Star Chart champion. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.